Jesus, what was that noise?
Alright.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took me a little bit longer today. I'm running a little bit behind. Was that guy? Yeah, exactly. Let me get today's tweet out. All right, the tweet is live. Do me a favor. Go give it some love. Again, last call on NA for completing your event. If you guys haven't, make sure you go do the CQ, do any of the remaining rebuilds that you need to do. But again, make sure you get all of your copies of Tai Sui, like Trubs was saying, because you are not getting another crack at him for a while. Let me grab you guys today's sauce. Hello, Marcos. Hello, Zafir. Hello to Weld. Hello, Weiss. Hope you guys are all doing good. All right, let's get this party started. Oh. Almost broke something with my stream deck there. Here is today's sauce for you guys. Go give the artists some love, just like the tweet. And again, today we've got a full plate, so we're going to be going pretty fast here, just trying to get stuff done as quickly as possible. And again, we're going to be bouncing back and forth between NA and JP. I have heard that apparently my woes of the Marie quest can be fixed, which is good. 45 hours is Bunyan time. Yep. Oh, there's definitely sound delay, so I'm going to turn that off just so that we don't actually have it come in. I don't know why OBS keeps doing that, but it is not playing nice. We got maintenance though, don't we? I actually have no idea. Ready to take down Aqua? Yes. Have a look at your DMs. I did see your DM, Deontay. I will not be able to do it today. And considering the fact that I'm also rolling tomorrow, I'm not sure I'll be able to do it tomorrow either. Is Super Bunyan better than King Protea? They are, I mean, that's comparing a single target to an AoE, right? So like Super Bunyan's definitely going to do more damage out of the gate probably to an enemy, and probably even within the first 3 turns. But as you start looking towards a fight stretching on over time, yeah, I mean, I think something like King Protea is just going to be really nice, because you're not going to be able to take King Protea down in most circumstances. Like, King Protea is one of those rare units that can just basically weather an enemy's NP. Most of the time, units will die to an enemy NP, and that's why there's so much prevalence in FGO of being able to like prevent damage. But yeah, in King Protea's case, she usually doesn't care. But the problem is if you don't have some sort of sustain in the party, King Protea might live through that NP, but then die shortly thereafter from follow-up damage if you don't have some way of like healing her up and stuff like that. But no, I mean, I think they're both good units. It's just a little bit of an apples to oranges comparison. I think King Protea is a little bit more of a long, dragged-out challenge fight type unit. I think Bunyan is going to be a lot more like 3-turn, assert dominance type of boss-killing unit. Hello, Expose. How's it going? Super Bunyan single target too? Yeah. Blue, they give you the watch streak. Pack Dragon, thank you for the follow. Roxiel and Call Me Flores, thank you guys for the follows as well while I was offline. And I think that covers all of you. Bunyan is 1-star AoE. Yeah, that Bunyan is, not Super Bunyan. Hello, Pyon. How are you doing? And again, how is everybody doing? Today is basically my last work day, like for the week, which is good because, as you guys know, my week has not been fun. I told Bob, like, I basically at 3 o'clock had to go get a second cup of coffee because I was just about to fall asleep, like literally just pass out at my desk. I am currently on a Dr. Pepper drip right now just to be able to like keep me going. But that's kind of where I'm at this point, is that like I'm just so worn out and run down that like I have to resort to things like caffeine in order to keep me functional. But at least our office is closed tomorrow, so I get a nice 3-day weekend. I'm hoping to allow that to finally like recharge my battery some and, just actually have some nice relaxing time off. I already explained to you guys before, it's like I was out for like an entire week due to having sinusitis like 2 weeks ago, but that was not restful in the slightest. So I basically, even though I slept a lot of the sleep was not good sleep, and I felt so run down and ragged the entire time. Every cat is working for the weekend. Yep. Is the tax season rush over? Yes, we're finally back to normal hours. Things have calmed down. All the snowbirds have gone back north, and basically I should be back towards normal scheduling. So like for instance, today I was a little bit late, but my late was like 7:16 instead of being late, and it's like 7:30, right? And today I was just late because like things happened right around the start of stream that caused me to like run a little bit behind, rather than like, oh, I'm actually just not gonna make it in time, which is what kept happening there towards the end. So did you manage to find out what CE you were using for the Olga fight after what happened yesterday? Chat has informed me that I can, in fact, restore everything that I did, which is good because, like I said, part of the reason I stopped is because I knew I needed to play Monster Hunter with people based off of prior commitments. And I essentially realized that like this was just going to drag on and like add an extra like half hour to the fight. And I was just like, nope, we'll do it tomorrow, right? So my hope is going to be that we can get it done today, but we'll see. Again, time withstanding, I know I have people that want me to do the advanced quests as well, but that just might not get done either. Like the issue that I'm having right now is getting caught back up after everything. I am done with the entire event. You can see the only 8 things I have in here are the rebuilds, and I've actually already done all the rebuilds, so I've gotten all of my rewards. So I have nothing else remaining in the event. We did the CQ with you guys literally the other day. And now at this point, my NA doesn't really have anything to do. I've done all my interludes, all my rank ups. It's just the advanced quest, just the half cost Ember Gathering, and basically, the occasional, like, hey, go out there and farm, like some like LB6 bells or something. All the current AQs are pretty easy. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be bad. It's just going to probably like have me sit down and actually do them. That'll take some time, but I'm not worried about it either because advanced quests don't go anywhere. So. The Monhun called. Yes, it did. What was I even using in here? Oh yes, I remember what I'm using. Here you guys go. Here's a Buki for you. They're doing the rank ups now. Yeah. I mean, you guys basically have until tomorrow when the event starts, right? So like with this remaining AP for tonight, feel free to do like whatever the heck you want to do with it. There's no like big pressing need to spend it in any way, shape, or form, but like most of you should be done with the event is the point I'm trying to make. Been saving some Sanccords for Castoria. Please tell me everything will be okay and that I'll roll her. Do you have more than 900 Sanccords? or the equivalent in tickets? If the answer to that question is yes, you will get her. If the answer to that question is no, there's a chance you might not get her. If you were to cook for Bunyan, what would you make for her? Cajun? I actually don't know. Like I said, isn't Bunyan Canadian? So like, I don't know, maybe some like flapjacks and maple syrup. I feel like she'd like that. Some Kuroneko pancakes. Pancakes and bacon? Yeah, exactly. Canada A? Yeah, don't you know? I think she'll just kill. Yep. There you go. I thought she was an American. She's an American folklore type thing, but I believe she's meant to be Canadian. Like, I don't really know the origin behind it in that regard or like how that one works. It's just what I've always heard. Cad, check the NA My Room. Why? For the foes? I've seen it. Upper US, Canada. Yeah. Either way, flapjacks. That's what I would do. Hello, Shaq. 120, but I'm feeling very lucky. You should save more. that is the best thing I can say to you. Not because, like, in all seriousness, Boggs, I don't want to get your hopes up, right? At 120, it's very unlikely that you roll her. You could roll her. You could get lucky, but, like, I would instead tell you to, like, temper your expectations just so that you don't get, like, deeply upset, right? Wikipedia says French Canadian, Canadian American. I see. My room's haunted. Well, I mean, maybe you should get like an exorcist. 2 Canadian lumberjacks. Interesting. May the odds be ever in your favor, indeed. History is the worst, my first pity. Hey, listen, I've explained this to people before, but it's like part of the reason that you always get a pity on units that you like is because like you like them. Right? Like you go like, oh man, I either really like this unit or I think I really need this unit. Therefore, when the roll is bad, you are unwilling to quit the roll. So if it were a unit that you were very like meh about, you would just stop rolling when the unit didn't show up. But when it's a unit that you really want, you keep rolling. And that is why like there is always that concept of desire sensor. What's up, 108? She was a need, exactly. And like I said, I don't blame anyone for thinking that way. Just that is always why, like, you never get taken to pity on a unit you don't care about, right? Because you're either not rolling or you're just very like cheekily throwing in some courts, and then it just doesn't happen. It originates from the Great Lake area that was both Canadian and American territory, where the lumberjacks cleared out trees. She's both American and Canadian. So it's like the worst of both worlds. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm American, so you guys understand my entire logic when I say stuff like that. Flapjacks all the way. Exactly. I was lucky. Most of my best units in 15 multis or less. That is definitely lucky. Like, I've been around long enough, I've rolled long enough where chat, I've had Omega Lull ticket pulls and I've had NP5s in under like, like fucking 500 courts. And then I've also had the flip side where it's like I spent 8,000 courts one summer. So I kind of understand where people are coming from and all of this, and it gives me perspective, right? And I've talked about that before, that like an important thing to me is to actually have perspective whenever you're playing FGO, and I feel like a lot of people don't. All this talk of flapjacks is making me hungry, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want one too now. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow because I'll inevitably not be able to sleep in. And maybe I'll like order myself some like. Wait, does McDonald's still serve pancakes, chat? I feel like they used to. I remember they used to when I was a kid, but they don't still serve pancakes, do they? They do? Sweet. Select stores, really? Yeah, I definitely remember they used to when I was a kid, but whether or not they still do, I don't know. Like, I feel like every time I look at their breakfast menu now, it's just like sausage, egg, and cheese, normal sausage biscuit, hash browns, that sort of stuff. Get it from diners, it's better. Well, it definitely depends on the diner, right? Because I'm somebody that actually likes flapjacks, like the skinny, thin pancake, because that's basically the pancakes my parents made for me as a kid. They're a lot lighter, they're a lot like butterier, and they just, to me, taste better and don't fill you up nearly as bad, right? As opposed to like the big like wheat pancakes that a lot of people make, where it's like, oh my god, you eat like half of that and you feel like you're going to die of a food coma. Is Ryder Artillery your next 120 CAD? No, totally not. Yeah, she is. The Denny's, is that how Denny's serves them? I actually like thinking back to like all the like breakfast places and chains and diners that I've been to. It's like I have a hard time distinguishing between all of them, because most of them I feel like do the big thick pancake. Eat one, you're full. Yeah, totally stops at 106 now. Yeah, no. I definitely won't. Sometimes you want to eat trash and not quality. Yeah, no. It's perfectly fine. Like, and part of the reason that I'll get something like McDonald's is because it's just usually easy to get, right? Like, I can have it delivered fairly easily and I don't have to like get dressed, leave the house, and do anything. I can instead just exist. Sometimes, chat, existence is like the base thing that I want to do, and I don't want to do anything more than that. Black Bear dinners have really sweet pancakes. Wait, dinners or diners? Listen, you call that a furry. I call it culture. I don't really think that one's a furry. It's just cosplay. Basically a 10-inch dessert pie. Oh, interesting. Pancakes are just too filling. I mean, I've definitely had some that aren't, right? But I feel like at least a lot of the places that I go to, they really do make them way too big. And at that point, like, I basically just go like, you know what? I'm gonna eat half of this. I'm gonna box the rest of it up, and I'm gonna take it home for leftovers. Which, all right, chat, are leftovers? Is it like good or not? Like, do y'all like? I know some people that love leftovers, like myself. I know other people that are like, you know, I hate eating leftovers. Late night dessert pancakes, right? Yeah, I feel like you could take that and you could just like throw on some like frickin' like chocolate syrup and like maybe some chocolate chips on it or something. Get yourself a gigantic like wheat cookie. You do not waste food. Exactly. That's how I was raised too. Oh, the lumberjack song. Somebody would think of this. Cold pizza is amazing. I've never been a fan of cold pizza, but I will like absolutely like, you know, have pizza for leftovers and like reheat it in the oven and stuff and eat it, right? When would John Alter be a good role for an account? Anytime really. Like John Alter is just a really weird unit in the sense that like she's never like this super necessary thing, but she has always been strong. Like, so in that regard, I don't think you'll ever regret having her because she just hits hard even from a neutral standpoint. And honestly, one of the things I really like about her when dealing with certain bosses is she has buff block, and that buff block really messes with some bosses. It's great. Reheat leftover pizza to like it cold. Yeah, I mean, I know cold pizza is a thing. That's one I don't think I've ever really understood. So what is it that like appeals to you guys about cold pizza for those of you that like it? Like, is it just a like I'm like trying to think about it, right? Because like I think what bothers me about it is like the cheese gets like kind of hard at that point. No risk of pizza burn. Well, I guess, but like, I mean, either don't heat your pizza up too much or like let it cool down before you eat it type deal. Pizza tastes great both ways. See, like, I disagree, but like, again, I know it's a me thing, and I know eating pizza cold is a thing for some people. It's just one of those deals where I've never understood it. I like the hard cheese texture. Okay, that's interesting then. Like I said, I never really knew what the appeal of it was to people. I think it's better for a nice thin crust pizza. Okay, that I could probably see. Yeah, I could probably see that a little bit more because you're just eating more like the crunchy stuff, right? Like that's one of the reasons I actually really like thin pizza at times. I know everybody likes their big like pie pizza, but like chat, sometimes I just get a thin pizza because I can just mow those down. Like just sit there and just keep slamming them away. And it's the same concept that we were talking about before with like flapjacks versus just a normal actual pancake. Is like I can just eat way more of the flapjack, and I feel like I'm like in a weird way getting more bang for my buck. Like basically I'm getting more of like the toppings that I really love and less of like the just like bread, right? But there's definite times that I prefer one and prefer the other. Like it's not like, oh, normal pizza bad, thin pizza better. It's like straight up, it just depends on what mood I'm in. And I definitely like can go either way. Also, this now makes me want pizza again. I hate you guys. Wow, I keep getting all of Ibuki's Buster cards on the final wave. You guys aren't even having to sit through the NP. You're welcome. Thank you, Peanut. I appreciate it. A bit wheat. Thank you for the prime as well. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy your emotes. And thank you for the support. I want Chinese food. I actually didn't have Chinese food. I normally eat Chinese food once a week because I go to Panda Express. Which, I'm sorry to any Chinese person in the audience tonight, because I know that Panda Express is not authentic Chinese food. It's Chinese American fast food, but like, it's Chinese food to me because I like only once have I ever eaten at a like legitimate Chinese restaurant that served actual like Chinese food, right? And that was ironically enough when I was with my Vietnamese friend back in high school. So, and it's actually that's where I first had duck, and it was really good. Panda Express cat, no, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Like Peking duck, yeah. That's like calling Taco Bell authentic Mexican food. Yeah, but I didn't. I literally said I know it's not authentic, right? I'm aware of the difference. It's just I don't really have any ability to like eat actual Chinese food where I live. So I get Chinese American or no Chinese. But trust me, I don't get to talk to Dumpling nearly as much anymore because she's just super busy with work and stuff. But like, I can't tell you how many times we talked to Dumpling and like she would just rail on this stuff and be like talking about how much she hates like crab rangoon and stuff like that, and how like no, it's not real Chinese food and everything. No Chinese food in Florida, I'm shocked. No, there is Chinese food in Florida. It's just I would have to travel a decent way in order to eat at the place, right? There's no short name for what Panda is. It's Panda. It's Panda Express. It's just like, what is Taco Bell? Well, it's Taco Bell. There is nothing else like it in the world. It is its own unique thing. And it's honestly, it's good to me. I understand it doesn't like I understand people are like, no, how dare you? But like at the same time, I'm like, I don't care. It tastes good to me. So like, I'm not harming anyone. Especially since I do know the difference. But I still like stuff like Panda Express. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm the same way. Like their orange chicken's really good. And actually most of the time what I get is I get their beef with broccoli because I put sriracha on it and it tastes fantastic. Try Chinese Puerto Rican food. That sounds awful. I don't know, but that just sounds awful for some reason. Maybe it's actually really good. Like I know like some of the Mexican restaurants down here like serve like wings, and like I never get them because I look at that and I'm just like, there's just no way that's good. But maybe it is, right? Like maybe that's me being biased. I feel like orange chicken used to be better, but that just might be a me getting older thing. I think the issue that I have with something like the orange chicken at Panda is that it's like very filling because it's like it's almost like it feels like it's like double fried. So I essentially like I eat it and I just feel so bloated after eating it. It's good, but I feel so bloated. You have access to the Bing Chilling chili oil. It fits well with beef and broccoli. I don't have any here in the house, but yes, like I probably could get some. And you're right, I have not thought about that before, and I probably need to get some because. So if you guys have ever eaten at a PF Chang's, I know. Before any of you like get on to me and be like, "Cat, it's not China." I know, okay, but if you've ever eaten at a PF Chang's literally has a like more like downscale like fast food type of restaurant called Payway. They don't have them everywhere, but there is one I believe in Orlando that I've eaten at before, and like they had the chili oil there, and I used to like just like absolutely just slog it on stuff anytime I would go over there. And it's fantastic. I loved it. It was basically like I wish my town had one of them because I would just eat at it like all the time. No other type of food hits the same for me as Pakistani. You know, to a weird degree, like I wish I had stuff like that in the area because I know like my brother lives over in Tampa and he ends up having like so many different restaurants that he can try. Like usually anytime I go to visit him, we eat at like a different place. And I'm always like so jealous of that. I'm like, God, it must be nice to just be like, what do I want today? And just like go out and eat whatever the hell you want. As opposed to being like, man, I could really have some like Pakistani food because maybe you've had it once before or something like that. And there's just no restaurant around. You have no option to eat it. PF Chang's taste good. I love PF Chang's. It's just PF Chang's definitely overpriced to me. But I do like the way they do like kind of like potluck meals where it's like they bring the entree to the table and everybody can take it. I think that's really cool. Ever try a nice ramen, pho, hot pot, or Korean barbecue? So I've never had true ramen. I have had, and sorry, I always call it pho, but it's pho, right? But I've had plenty of pho. We do have plenty of Vietnamese restaurants around here, and that is like the closest thing that I can get. But yeah, I've never had true ramen. I've obviously had cup ramen before, right? But like never actually anything real. I would love to have it at some point in time. Hot pot. I've had similar things to hot pot, but never actually like the traditional Japanese hot pot. Korean barbecue, I think I had it in college. I'm trying to remember. I don't really remember it that much because Korean barbecue is like where you basically go put it on the thing, right? And like everybody does that, and it basically cooks it for you. It's almost like fondue in a weird way. Yeah, exactly. So if you've ever been to like a fondue restaurant, they usually make you like cook your meats and stuff and basically dip it in the cheese and everything. But yeah, I think I ate at one in college. I don't remember though. Only option I have is pizza, burgers, chicken, Taco Bell, good Mexican, and actual Chinese food. Oh damn. Yeah, not a lot of variety there, but at least you got the actual Chinese food. One of these days I should try dim sum. I've actually had dim sum. It was okay. I was not wild about it. For some reason, there's 3 sushi places in my tiny city. Yes, I actually have a ton of sushi places. That is like one of the upsides. We basically have like a bunch of sushi and Japanese steakhouse. But we do have a like legitimate like sushi bar that is nothing other than sushi, and it's fairly good. It's actually run by Japanese people, so. It's more of a social thing than just eating. Yeah, I mean, but I'm okay with that. I actually like stuff like that, right? I think it's always fun to like come together and like, you know, celebrate something or like just hang out and eat and basically like have some legitimate like time with your friends. What about Popeyes? I do have a Popeyes. I usually eat at Popeyes once a week. The Popeyes that I have in my town, though, like the service is like hit or miss, but like the actual like restaurant itself is pretty well run. And the reason I say the service is hit or miss is because like sometimes I go there and they're like just not open that day, or they take like forever in the drive-through because somebody else was in front of me and ordered like 3 family meals or some shit like that. Like some of it's kind of out of their control. I remember the last time I had fast food. I unfortunately, due to the nature of both my job and having dogs that I need to take care of at home and not having a significant other that can like handle them for me, I basically have to eat a lot of fast food. Okay, chat, we're going to start out with the Mary Anning recording because I definitely need to get that done. Live stream's at 9 tonight, right, chat? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okie dokie. There's all the Daiko Kuten stuff from yesterday. Sorry, I'm just reading, chat. Kind of hard to do comparisons to this unit, right? Yeah, I'm glad you kept this one shorter. Actually, Avalon, if you can do me one other comparison real fast, compare me with Jason. Wow, that's just really impressive, actually. Hmm. Okay, yeah. So we get to keep this. Really? There we go. Who the fuck searches for royal brand more than royal icing? uh yeah, I don't really want to go too hard up on something like this. All the people that didn't know how to get it, yeah. It's just out of all the like mystic codes, Royal Brand is probably at this point one of the least used. And the reason why is because it gives quick type up, and literally the dominant steroid in any quick comp right now is quick. Like it's almost unavoidable because you just have to use Scotty pretty much. So that's kind of the issue at play there. So out of all the mystic codes you could use, it just Royal Brand does not scale well compared to some of the other options. I'm not going to say people don't use it or that you can't find uses for it, but it really should not be commonly used. Okay, let me switch screens before chat screams at me. Also, I would like to give a special shout out to my boys at Fandom for coming up with a nickname that literally no one says. It was the same thing with Daiko Kuten. They were like, caster of learning with manga. I'm like, no one says that. I'm sorry. Like, it may be how it's actually said, like in the mangas, and that may be a thing, but like they may just refer to them as like caster, you know, lancer, yada yada yada. But sent you two Jason things. Let me see. It's a project, yeah. No, I'm good. I just was curious. I'm actually surprised Sign edged it. Okay, let's go ahead and begin. Sign gives more stats, yeah. It's funny because I always think of Sign as an NP gain thing, but it actually is a very strong C otherwise. Oh, let me make sure that my shit's turned on. It is. Okay. Hey guys, my name's Khadroth, and today we're going to be going over Mary Anning. Mary Anning is going to be the game's newest welfare coming out with the Learning with Manga collab event, and she is a saber simp, to put it lightly. So, not to get too deep into that, we're just going to end up saying that she's a very interesting character. She's going to end up being the game's first one-star Lancer, and she actually does allow for some interesting options. The closest analog I can give you to her is actually in another class, and that's that she's kind of like Jason. That is to say, she is a very serviceable unit. You certainly don't have to feel like she's the end-all be-all, nor am I going to try and make her, you know, seem like she is. But in that regard, as a budgetary option, as a one-star option, she actually is a fluid looper and can be made to Black Grail loop. As a result, the damage is not terrible, and it's certainly something that you can make work in the right circumstances. So, again, I do think Mary Anning can work for a lot of you, especially if you actually manage to invest in her enough to develop her. And the good news is, being a one-star, you're not going to have to invest much. The downside is obviously going to be, being a one-star, she just does not simply have nearly as much stats as some of the other competitors. So don't expect her to be beating the pants off of a lot of other Lancers in terms of damage output, because she just is not geared for that sort of thing. But let's go ahead and talk about her. And the first thing that we have to denote here is that she is a limited servant with the collab event. She's going to be part of the FP Gacha. And that's why I'm making a point of making this video, is because she is going to be a unit very similar to Nobukatsu, in the sense that you will get her functionally for free by rolling the FP Gacha, but there's going to be a big reason to do so. Not only does the gacha end up having rate up craft essences that are very good as fodder CEs to feed to other craft essence bombs for leveling your craft essences, but you're also going to have Mary Anning, who will actually be on rate up. And normally the friend point gacha does not have any rate up whatsoever, so it's very difficult to get a unit that you actually want out of it without just rolling a ton. In this case, you'll be able to get her, but unlike most other 1-stars that only give 2 coins when you roll them, Mary Anning, like Nobukatsu, will also be ending up giving us 15 coins every single time you roll. So it is going to be a very lucrative time to roll out your FP, particularly if we do get the 25 million downloads campaign on the back end of her banner here. As you will see, that should bring to us a 2x super and great success chance campaign, which should allow for quite a bit of synergy for not only making craft essence bombs, but also potentially leveling up units. So again, getting all of that done and out of the way will be very easy due to all the factors that are kind of going on during the event and its banners. As a result, rolling out a lot of FP with Mary Anning usually going to be a good idea. So you're going to have tons of coins for her in that regard, and we will just be able to assume that you should be able to unlock basically everything. Now, in Mary Anning's case, though, the attack stat is just not good. And, well, this is kind of what we expect. She is, in fact, a 1-star. But even then, I would probably like to see about 6k attack on my 1-stars. Yeah, the issue at play here is just, again, she is an arts unit. She is a low-star variant, so we don't really see a whole lot here. But it's not going to be everything. Again, a unit is more than just one stat. They're basically the product of everything in their kit. She does end up having about 7k HP. This is also rather anemic, but again, this is sort of what we expect. It's par for the course with a low star, so just be very careful about letting her get hit. She does have man attribute. She does have 87 star absorption, a little bit less than the average. And again, 11.8 star generation, which is also a little bit less than the average. And this is just because, hey, we're an arts unit. She does only have 0.41 NP charge rate, which you may be thinking, oh, hold on, Cad, you said she was actually a Black Grail looper. You said she was pretty decent at that. And I do stand by that statement, but she's not going to be a full refunder for you. That's the issue. She is going to refund enough to be able to brute force her to 3-turn. It's just not going to be enough to, easily handle things with just 2 supports like some other units have the capability to do. She does have an NP charge defense of 4%, which is 1 higher than the average. And she does have a death rate a little bit higher than average, which is a bad thing, of 36%. She is a neutral and balanced unit, and she is female. She does have the basic traits of Hominide, Humanoid, Normal Servant, 7 Night Servant, and Weak to Intima Elish. And as we start to look at the deck here, you can see she's double Buster, double Arts. Now, obviously, being an arts unit, I would certainly prefer triple arts, but it is what it is, and they don't really like to give everybody triple arts anymore because I think they realize how strong and synergistic such a deck is. But regardless, I do think having the second Buster card there is at least going to help out damage some, because that is always going to be our concern with our low stars is how much damage can we actually get out of them? So having that extra Buster card there is certainly welcome in that regard. Now, again, the hit counts are certainly a deep into FGO style of setup here, as we do have the average setup of hit counts of 3 apiece and then 5 on the extra attack, which is not bad, but it's not good either. It's just right square in the middle. And honestly, it's a lot nicer when you consider the fact that early units in the game usually only had 1 to 2 hits on their cards. As we start to look at her actual kit here, you're going to notice something peculiar. This first skill will buff both female and unknown gender allies. So it's going to be one of the game's first actual buffs to somebody that is unknown gender. And in that regard, she does have some niche uses, as this can be used to increase their attack and their arts performance, as well as their NP gen, basically all for 3 turns. Now, the NP gen rate here is going to be locked at 10%, meaning you don't have to level it for gaining that benefit. But with the other ones, the attack up and the arts up here, you're going to have to get it lowered to get it all the way to 15%. I'm going to say for most of you guys, just taking it to 9 would certainly be good, but you can definitely do some budgetary options at either 4 or 6 if that works for you instead. Again, just keep in mind they are a base of 10% each, so you got to level it to get something out of it if you want anything to be improved over its base value. And keep in mind, it will factor into the refund. Her second skill here is just a crit star bomb, but it is a pretty sizable one at 30. And if you do manage to lure it, it's also going to be on a 4-turn cooldown, which is definitely nice. It means that you're going to have a very high octane star bomb here that you're just getting back to very quickly in the span of things. The only downside here, though, is that it basically has the same demerit as a Black Grail, which is that it will deal 500 damage to you without killing you. Maybe a small price to pay, though, depending on the arts comp that we would be setting up. Either way, this is certainly welcome, as it allows you to basically pop this on whichever turn you need, whichever turn you're going to have a lot of carding that you might have to do in order to shore it up. So this does sort of help Mary Anning with her relatively lower damage be able to maybe card out a little bit above or feed some stars basically to a support to let them potentially mop up as well. So it is a little bit of a force magnifier in the sense that it's going to let you punch a little bit above her NP's normal weight. Then we get to the third skill here, and it's actually an AoE enemy drain. You're going to drain their gauge by 1 and then charge the entire party's gauge by 10%. These are independent effects, so it means they're not dependent on each other. That is to say, if there was nothing to drain, you would still gain the 10% charge, which is definitely nice. And this will also increase the party's critical damage by up to 30% for 3 turns. Also a nice skill, all on a 6-turn cooldown. So again, you can see her kit is nothing super amazing, but it's definitely not bad. It's actually got some really nice stuff in it, and not just focused on herself, but actually meant to help the party. She only has magic resistance E as her passive skills, so it is what it is. But let's go ahead and talk about the appends. Now, whenever we're talking about an arts looper, especially one at a low rarity like this, definitely going to recommend the mana loading, because this should be the first thing that you guys end up getting with all the coins that you're going to get for her. But given the fact that she is an FP unit, and given the fact that she will be on rate up and getting more coins than she otherwise should, it should be very easy for you guys to unlock all 3. So I just recommend going ahead and doing that. Her third skill here is anti-alter ego attack damage aptitude. This is not the best thing really to use, but you will at least note that taking a knight class against an alter ego would not be the worst idea in the world, as alter egos definitely don't want to be facing them. But it's not going to be that great either, given the fact that she is a 1-star AoE, so I'm not sure how much use you'll actually get out of it. That's going to make the extra attack finesse instead my second recommendation for what you should unlock, leaving the alter ego append as the third one. Her Noble Phantasm is a 4-hit AoE arts NP. It's going to deal damage to all enemies and then buff block them 1 time for 3 turns. This is definitely nice, especially to see this on a low star unit, as again, if you're somebody that has maybe not got a lot of higher rarity units because you're either new to the game or you're operating completely free to play, this is certainly welcome to have this sort of quality of life added to your roster. Having the ability to buff block enemies can be really nice at times, and given the fact that she is an arts looper, it means you're just going to keep doing it over and over again, which is really going to be good. The other upside here is that it has a 3-turn duration, so it's not just a use it that turn and if the enemies don't do anything, it's gone. You at least get multiple turns for it to kind of sit on them and wait to see if the enemy does something. The overcharge effect here is going to increase her arts performance for 1 turn, activating first by a base of 10%, all the way up to 30% if you manage to get her to 500. But the good part about this is, given the fact that it's a 1-turn duration, it means that's going to not only enhance the NP, but also potentially any arts cards that she would do after the fact. So definitely not going to be the strongest and heaviest hitting unit out there in that regard, but this is at least nicely synergistic and something that you could use to your advantage. Now, let's go ahead and talk about refund numbers with Mary Anning. So basically, just using double Castoria against sort of neutral enemies, 3 neutral enemies, this would basically get you with even 1 hit of overkill, so 3 out of 12 hits of overkill here, assuming basically at that point that you've killed, each unit in the wave that you're facing. That would get you basically 63 and a half percent basically. So you're getting a decent refund here. This is not, oh man, I'm refunding all the way back to full like a lot of other arts units of old have done. But this is going to be serviceable. This is going to be enough that you could say, hey, look, okay, that got me over 50%. So just like with quick units, when we get to that point, we know we've hit that break point and we can brute force it the rest of the way. It's going to be the same thing here with Marianning. So taking that double Castoria will certainly help out. Obviously, if you start to use all of their stuff right off the get-go, you're maybe not going to end up having like other charge skills to use later. But the good news here, though, is that basically Marianning with a double Castoria setup is going to handle quite a bit of the charge on her own. So you're not going to have to supplement it with too much more in that regard. As we start looking at instead maybe something like triple berserkers, so you'd still be doing effective damage, but the refund would not be nearly as good at 3 out of 12 hits of overkill, again, meaning that you've killed the wave at that point, hopefully, and you've gotten at least the singular hit of overkill. You're still just looking at 50.81, aka about 51% there. So at that number, you're still over that 50% threshold as long as you are actually clearing the wave. It's entirely possible you get more overkill hits than that, and you are maybe able to achieve better refund numbers. But the idea and the concept here is that, yes, she is still a very fluid looper and can be made to work. So with that in mind, we can actually recommend Black Grail. Starting out from 0, yes, I understand the irony here of using a 1-star unit and throwing the game's best damage CE on them, but I mean, this is the way to get the most out of this unit. And if you were, for some reason, on a budget for party cost reasons, or you maybe just decided like, hey, I just want to use this unit for shits and giggles, there you go. Black Grail is going to be the dominant option, but you don't have to use this one. You could obviously use things like Heaven's Feel, Angel Song, or Dragonkin that are of lesser rarities and maybe more available to you. But either way, Black Grail is the recommendation here. Ocean Flyer would also be decent if you're somehow worried about not having enough refund. Maybe the node that you're in is something where it's like a 3-2-1 type of setup, or like you're not going to have the standard 3 enemy waves. There you go. Ocean Flyer would be a little bit of starting charge to make that initial setup on you easier, and it's still going to provide you quite a bit of damage. It is a welfare C from the prior summer events. It does have 2000 scaling attack, and essentially it's going to start you out of that 50% gauge and get you NP damage and arts up. Definitely a really nice one. If you still wanted to start from 0, but you maybe needed a little bit more refund, Royal Icing is another welfare CE that could also work for you. It's also all attack scaling, and it actually gives some really nice NP damage in addition to the arts up that it has, because that will actually scale really nice if your third support is someone like, say, Oberon, because Oberon's going to double any source of NP damage that you have. So that one will actually scale fairly well. Honey Lake still obviously going to be the like sort of best in slot recommendation for anything with regards to Invuln Pierce, but there are numerous other Invuln Pierce CEs out there that I could recommend in place of it. It's just sort of the go-to with regards to the fact that it has up to a 40% power mod on it that can affect not only the NP but also any subsequent carding that the unit does. The only sort of catch here is that you have to have the ability to put a fire debuff on the enemy, which Marianning doesn't have, but you could remedy that by virtue of bringing another unit to do that for her, or by just simply giving her command codes that have the burn property on them that will allow your attacks to cause it. Either way, Honey Lake still going to be the easy recommendation. And if you're just looking for another simple option for you guys, Formal Craft is a base 5-star CE. Maybe you don't have it, but there are lesser rarities of it. So again, just even taking something that'll give arts up can also be pretty decent in terms of craft essence options. Now let's go ahead and talk about Mary Anning's actual damage here. You can see her damage numbers are nothing stellar because, well, it's a 1 star. But this is just her self buffs only under her own power, and it's neutral numbers. So we're not looking at things like external buffs coming in from a support. We're not looking at, her being effective, which means that we'd be doubling these numbers. But you can see, again, this is sort of the way she's going to work out. However, I would say don't pay any attention to these first 4 levels. And the reason why is because almost all of you guys should be getting NP5 of her. As a result, at that point, because she is an FP unit, we can pretty much just look straight to the NP5 number and be like, that is the number that she will do. Now, with that in mind, let's go ahead and talk about an actual charge scenario for Mary. Now you can see here, this is basically a potential setup that you could do. And this would be double Castoria with Oberon. So essentially what you're going to start out with is Mary Anning's 10% charge that she has herself. Her append, that's going to put her at 30%. You're going to go ahead and pop all of one of the Castoria's skills. It's going to get her to 80. And then you could use either Oberon's 20% if you're more worried about damage, or if you're more worried about refund, you could use the other Castoria's 20% here on the first turn. So it's sort of malleable as to which one you use depending on your priorities for either damage or refund. But either way, that's going to get you to 100%. You're going to go ahead and fire off that first NP, and then she's actually going to refund basically 52% off of that. From there, you're going to either use all of Castoria's remaining skills in order to get her up to full from even more, or you're going to pop the 30% skill that she had remaining and the 20% from Oberon if you didn't use it on turn 1 in order to get her to full. That's going to bring her up to 100% again. She's going to fire off the NP, and we're going to end up in wave 3. She should refund well over 50% at that point since you have both Castoria buffs on, and essentially, you're just going to go ahead and use Oberon's remaining charge skill to bring her to full, probably pop his 3rd skill on her at that point and just let her go to town. And again, this would be how you would Black Grail loop with her. So next, we've got some actual damage numbers here for you in a scenario in which she's actually got her sort of ideal setup. This is a level 100 Black Grail. This is a double Castoria and Oberon setup. And again, I know, like, why would you necessarily have all of these things if you're using a 1 star? But keep in mind that you may not be getting forced to use the 1 star so much as you just might go, hey, maybe it's advantageous for me in some way, shape, or form to use the 1 star right now. Maybe I get to bond higher rarity units on my back line. Maybe I just am getting away with using a bonus unit or something like that. It really doesn't matter what the reason is, just this is sort of the most ideal setup for her in that regard. And with that in mind, our NP5 numbers, as you can see, definitely start out a little bit low, so we've got to be careful about that. But we do, by wave 3, get the very nice spike coming off the back end with Oberon and that synergy with Black Grail. So even the 1 star here doing pretty respectable neutral numbers in that regard. And you'd be surprised, you actually can get away with this in things like 90 nodes, even some 90 plus nodes. And that's why, like I said, sometimes it's just about what you can get away with. Now, in comparing someone like Mary Anning to other units, we definitely have other options, and we can start with the 4 stars here, like Summer Melt. This is with 2 times Castoria Oberon, a level 100 Black Grail, and a level 10 Neo Plug Suit. And you can see, depending on how things go, we do have some decent comparability. NP1 of a limited 4-star unit, even with Melt's 3rd skill active, is pretty in line with where Mary Anning sits. It's only when you start getting up to the higher NP levels that you start to go, okay, hey, now Mary Anning is getting outpaced. So again, someone like Summer Melt, definitely an option. But the reason to kind of show these comparisons is maybe you don't have a high NP level of a 4-star or a 5-star or something like that to carry you through. So same thing with Percival here with his ideal setup. You're also going to denote the fact that he as well is pretty much at NP1, very comparable, and it's not until NP2 and onward that he's going to outpace. And then Fion, being another arts looping lancer, is another one right there. Hilariously enough, Fion actually doing the best damage out of the gate at NP1 of these. But again, it just kind of is what it is. And using Fion's kit, he's not always going to be the most fluid looper himself in that regard. I did, though, ask Avalon to do me a couple other comparisons here because I thought they would be interesting. And the first one up here is actually going to be Romulus, basically our best 3-star Lancer who's AoE in that regard. So this is sort of his ideal setup with a Koyan Sky of Light and 2 Oberons and a level 100 K-Scope. It's just sort of par for the course when you have a unit that doesn't have a whole lot of charge in their kit or any capacity to refund. But you can see, even with something like that, even on wave 3, he's actually going to end up losing. However, I'm not sure, and Avalon would have to clarify with me real quick here, if this includes failure of his Imperial privilege. But again, it is at least interesting to see where someone like Romulus can pan out in this regard. Next up here, we've actually got a unit like Jason. And Jason, this would be using something like Sign of a Smiling Face on him, which is a limited, rare, old New Year's CE, so you'd have a hard time getting it. But again, comparably with a unit like Jason in sort of his best scenario, he's actually doing less damage than Marianning. But the reason I drew this comparison is because he is still very similar in the sense of the fact that he's a 1-star AoE arts looper and the fact that he doesn't really have a whole lot going on steroid-wise in his kit. Very similar to Marianning in that regard. And then this would be basically him if you manage to use something like Ocean Flyer, something that most of you should have in comparison. Jason would still be doing good damage, but actually still be getting outpaced by someone like Marianning. Now, again, keep in mind all this can shift depending on the craft essences that you're using, especially if you're not using as high of rarity. But again, I'll be curious to hear what you guys have to say about Marianning. Which one of the ascensions is her favorite, or is your favorite for her? And basically, at this point, do you see yourself using her and where? Also, will you be rolling out your FP like a madman as people did in Gouda's past? So I'll be curious to hear you guys' thoughts on her. Thank you guys for watching. I hope this video was informative. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to see more, and I will see you guys for the next video. Okay, there we go. We're done. Sorry, this was a failure. You failed me for the last... No, I'm just kidding. I figured it was, because it's like, that seems low for Romulus. I was like, I bet he assumed Imperial privilege failure. I would probably be more likely to use her as a cope support for my Kama and Musashi. Yeah, and I do think that's actually a possible thing, right? Like, you guys have seen how often I use a unit like Lancer Ellie, because she's got that like defense down, and then she's got sadistic charisma, which is not only a charisma for the party, but also a double charisma if you happen to be female. So it's a very similar type situation here where it's like, if you're arts and you're female or unknown gender, you're getting like a double dip right here, and that can really work for you. I just really quickly added him, so it slipped my mind. Nah, it's all good. I'll basically put it in the notes there that it was in fact failure numbers. Maluku art support? I mean, you could. Shufu, but girls only. Unfortunately, doesn't have that like big charge, right? She does have the 10% charge for the party, but yeah, if she at least had like 20 or 30% for a target, that would be really nice. But I understand that it's a thing, right? But okay, yep. Let's try and go get on the. Let me open up on the side here the live stream for when it goes up. I just want it sitting there already so I don't have to scramble to find it. Got 35 minutes. Ba, 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 ba. Why am I not able to get... Okay, there we go. Let me send you the ones with success for your comment then. Uh, you'd have to host it like an image or album or something. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother because like I'd have no real way of distributing it to people. Well, I guess I could send them a Discord link, but I'd be worried that that would break after a time. That makes any sense. Okay, so NA is quote unquote done for right now. The chat, I'm not going to say this is spoilers because it really shouldn't be for most of you at this point because it's kind of unavoidable, but like there is a big fight that a lot of people on JP are trying to do right now. Most people I'm sure have either already done it or are just like putting it off indefinitely, but like I'm certainly late to the party in that regard, so this is not cutting edge stuff, but I'm not going to like show you guys any story here, but there is obviously a tie-in, so it's just a bit of a PSA that like, hey, yeah, this might be kind of teensy weensy bit spoiler. Yeah, Discord links break after 24 hours outside of Discord. Curse them. They should be infinite file hosting. I mean, I kind of get it, right? I hate those fights. It's starting to be way too gimmicky for me. I mean, it is sort of meant to be like an in-game challenge in that regard. But I definitely understand why people would not like it. I, for instance, like, I just don't like that this basically goes and says, like, hey, cool, what if I just totally got rid of, like, everything that you did? Okay, so, yeah, it just looks like this will literally continue on where I left off. Wait, why did that... Chan? Yeah, so, and I'm just going to go ahead and say this. I literally do not understand this button. And hear me out. Why do we need a button to recall the comp that we did? Like, literally, it should just populate on its own. And, like, if they're concerned where it's like, well, people might want to clear it, I'm like, it's easier to just go in and edit it with CEs and stuff already in there than it would be to, like, oh, man. So it's like, to me, instead, this button should full clear, obviously with a confirmation, but like that should be its purpose rather than, oh, you got to press this button to restore as it automatically full clears everything every time. It's like ass backwards as to how the UI should function in my eyes. Like it just feels overly punishing. Okay, but yeah, let's continue here. It should just save, and if you want to clear it, yeah, exactly. That's I just don't really understand that, and the fact that they had to like go out and make a social media post to PSA everyone tells me it's like you kind of messed up with the design there. You should have done it the other way around. Okay, so chat rightfully indicated that I started off with the wrong button before, and that definitely cost me some damage here. Also, I believe this is party-wide, correct? No, just herself, so I'm not going to touch it. Ooh, but this time I actually got a different assortment of cards. Does Marianne give more coins than the other 1 stars like Nobukatsu? Yes. Yeah, she gives 15 instead of 2. Which, oh, by the way, chat, I just finished doing my Grail casting on JP today. 12 days to spare. Ooh, lucky crit. Come on, extra. Let's go. Let's go. Better card RNG. Oh, man. Okay, we are doing things now. Hold on though, because I gotta go look back at the fight. I don't remember, is this wave higher or is the next wave? So this wave is less high, but the next wave only has one high health enemy. So I think we go ahead and we literally just use this. They're technically the same damage, but we're going to switch to Buster because she has her Buster buff. And we're going to do it just so that we're lead card Buster. Why are you spamming at me, Windows Update? Truly, he's grand ordering now. Yep. I may have to like pull this back and switch the carding. But I'm hoping my NP2 has enough firepower here. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Now this one's the spicy meatball because yeah, she gonna kill, but like okay, no, we actually wow. Oh man, yeah, I think we go for it like that. Basically we yeah, okay. We got it. We got it right there. The lucky like 40% crit. Okay, and the next one is the Lancer one, which let me remember here. This one's a 5-turn one, so I actually have more turns. Nobody really wants to crit. Yep. I'm a-okay with that. Like I said, I told you guys yesterday when I scuffed it and had to back out that like I was like, man, I might have been able to do that still, but it was like, ah, crap, right? How do I want to handle this? I definitely want that. Shit, I do not remember which one's the charge skill on Martha off the top of my head. I believe it's this one. And I think the third skill is herself. Yeah, okay. So like that. I do have that Lord. Damn. I'm gonna split this, but it really... Yeah, I was gonna say it shouldn't matter. Oh, no! That chat was a fat finger. Probably do Okita for the second defense down. Yeah, the only problem is like the Shikuchi is what like I'm weighing in my mind that it may be better to hold her for a second turn, right? So it's like the problem that I have is I have all these stars right now. I'm gonna assume it's that. I'm gonna assume it's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, which we already used Martha skill 3, which is why I'm like, well, basically, I need Martha's MP to go off, give everybody the buffs, and then let this do its thing. Wait, is she gonna pop her guts on this? No, so it'll just be her normal guts if she does. Okay, solid damage. Very nice crit. Oh, that 100,000 heal. Oh, fuck off! Come on, man. Wow, that is bad card RNG. Oh, God. This is basically do or die. And I don't think it's gonna do. Because it's just an NP1 Okita. So this may be a scuff and go back for better RNG. I did not think she had that kind of power in her. Holy crap. That was a I'd win from Okita. Okay. Round boy here is the worst one. Oh, right. Shit. I forgot they gave her that buff. Yeah, everything's 3-turn. The good news is my Lartrea is stacked. The bad news is this is flat-footed, so I do at least have a lot of charismas flying around, but this is going to come down to the crits. Or not. Wow. Holy crap, that did more than I thought. Yeah, no, it's coming down to the crits, but we got this easy. The power of a 120 NP5. Okay, and they're only going to get stronger from here, so this has to be the Liz turn, which, oof, is all I'm going to say. I'm probably going to have to get very lucky with crits. This is an NP4, I think. Wait, chat, does Lancer Ellie still have the old head sprite? Her head feels gigantic. Something lived. Okay, wow, that's a lot better than I thought. She does? Yeah. You just don't get the medals, yeah. It's no, like, you don't actually... Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. I needed that 5% the whole time. Need that one card. I do think I have a quick card for her. I don't think I'm going to get 5% from it, unfortunately. The good news is this shouldn't change the seed, so the damage should play out exactly how it did before. Should. So that means I should be able to, like, bait it. You can fish for overkill gain. Right, like that. Basically, put it in the third slot so you get the most gain out of it, but I'm probably still going to need a crit. Let's go! Oh, right! Yes, the first skill's 20%! No! I totally forgot that! Oh, this game is making me like big brain, and it's making me stupid at the same time. I am like legitimately forgetting the things that I should know already. I think we take the Buster cards. Just for the triple Buster chain, just for the extra damage. Big brain time, but she has a battery, yeah. Saberface Sim forgets about Lalter. No. Trust me. The one that like I absolutely can understand the fact that I forgot was the upgrade to the third skill. Because that one's the most recent one. But yeah. All right, so we're doing good. We're doing good, chat. No misses so far. It's gonna happen, I guarantee it. But yeah, it's probably gonna be this one, because this one, I'm sorry, chat, I don't have a good comp for this. Oh, this is not good either. That 10% off, yeah. Is this Star Absorption 3 turns? Yes. God, and that's like everybody else's arts cards here. Oh, wow, that defense up. Oof. Oof. Hit Gil at least, you asshole. If you're gonna hit anyone, hit Gil, damn it. Everybody's got the defense. Spooter, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, everybody. AI do be like that. Yeah, I told you this one was gonna be the one, chat. Let's see. I may have to scuff, but let's see. Because, like, I think just a singular Gil arts crit will do it. And maybe even a non-crit might do it. Because he's got that NP gain up right now. But I'm not sure what kind of Okay. Okay, never mind. Ishtar's crazy. I totally forgot that. So now we don't get anything. But hello, Spooter. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. See, you were playing FGO as well. What were you guys up to today? Gil should be fine. He should be. I just need to pre-card with it. No way she letting him MP. I know. Like I said, the problem here though is that like I have a really high health Janako to deal with, and I just don't see that my Gil is going to take her. Maybe if I had like a bunch of stars coming into this wave and Gil just rattled off crits, but the card RNG here has been oof. So Silver Crown's nice. Yeah, I'm actually doing okay on those, and I'm trying to remember why. I think it was like, yeah, were the Silver Crowns in one of the was it like this past Christmas like token node that we had to do? Dropped them or something like that. I feel like there was some way in which I got a whole bunch of extra crowns that I just absolutely should not have. Hey, chat, remember how I said that I would probably need stars for the next So the good news is I haven't seen a Gil Buster card, so I got that going for me, which is nice. But the problem is I'm just not sure that Gil's gonna Buster crit his way to victory. I'm doing pretty good though, Red Volt. I hope you're doing good as well. We're awaiting the NA live stream here in like 14 minutes, and I'm attempting Olga shenanigans. And so far, I've only missed a singular enemy. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gil, I have one request. Please kill the other high health crabs. That's it. That's my only request, because you have a better shot right now, I feel like, of killing her than you do of killing them, because they're not servants. So I get the feeling Gil is going to actually get the job done, but fail in every other aspect. Fucking knew it. No, he's not going to get the job done either. I don't have enough crit damage here. Well, then hold on. If that's the case, then what we can probably do is we can stagger the cards, and I can try to take two of the other crabs instead. Like, and just say, all right, Janako's living. It is what it is, right? So I can at least try to get as many enemies here as possible for medals. Ishtar proving she's superior. I mean, at that point, she probably is. I probably should have like held her for the final wave, but Gil with his I need NP shenanigans. If I had a better CE, and that may be my issue here, is I probably should have fished for something better. It might have helped Gil out, but I actually don't remember what he has on him. He's not got a bad one. I think that's Heavenly Demon Princess, which is a level 100 C. It's got the arts up, which is not good for it, but it at least has a ton of attack scaling. But okay, so let's stagger the cards here and basically pray to God that Gil managed to doobie-doobie-doo the crabs. Super Austin, thank you for the stream street. Okay, there you go. Perfect. So I at least got I got out of this with only 3 enemies surviving. That's actually not bad for a node that I knew I was going to have a hard time with. Like I said, I actually think like low key probably the perfect way to deal with Janako here was to okay, I was like, this is not over. Was to oh no, wait, so that means there's 4 crabs. Or 4 crabs I got out of it. Or 4 enemies, rather. But that's actually, like, I think the only way to deal with her would have actually been to have a decent Durga. Would have been a better solution for that one. Okay, now my Jolter has shenanigans here. At the very least. And this is JP. So we doing things. You know, I didn't check if Tlalic's man, and I don't think she is. Does she have Invuln Pierce? Yes. I literally have a C that has it. Should be Earth. Damn it. Well, either way, this one I think I have 5 turns, right? And I shouldn't even need the 5 turns. Ooh, I definitely do not want to card lock or Oberon lock Jalter here, though. I'm gonna go for the 3 turn. This one could be entirely beholden to cards, unfortunately. Ooh. If I had gotten 3% more, I could have probably forced 3-turn impede this. Yeah, literally 3% shy. I just gotta hope that Oberon don't die at this point. Her death fucked me. Her death actually fucked me. So I don't think. Yeah, God. Now she's got the defense. That one's absolutely doable. I just got totally like effed on the RNG there. Better luck next try. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna go back in with the same thing. Uh, Chad, is it the third one here? Middle? Okay, so it's just middle and restore. The left one, the far left is redo. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. Yep, I am keeping my eye on it.
Okay.
It's crappy card start here, but like it's fine if it helps me like line up all the buffs for like a super kill. Okay, 51 stars is nice. That 3% every friggin' time. I'm so worried that Oberon's just gonna bite the bullet here. This one's definitely spicy. Pretender on pretender action. Yeah. If only she attacked Jalter. Right. I mean, like, this is pretty much like the worst RNGs that I could get. I got literally no cards in the first wave. Middle, then right. Okay. Yeah, I literally have to think about that before I accidentally press the wrong button and curse myself. I went into this with Calamity Jane. Yeah, I mean, in a weird way, something like Honey Lake may actually be better here. Now I got all the Buster cards. Now I'm actually hoping she kills like Koyan. So basically this is now play the cards that I'm dealt and just go maybe one shot with Invuln Pierce? Maybe, but I don't think I have enough even with the cards. Never mind. We're gonna one shot. That's absolutely gonna happen. Apparently you did, yeah. Maybe plug suit? No. This is only 3 enemy waves, and I have a special mystic, or 3 unit waves. Like I only have 3 units, and I literally have a special mystic code, so I can't use that. What was that damage? That was Jalter crit damage, which is great. Yeah, stream starts in 3 minutes. We're probably only going to get this one done, and then I'm going to switch over. Yeah, no, that will literally, it will kill chat. Freaking hilarious that it's like I couldn't do it in 3 turns, but now I did it in 1. That is buff synergy at its finest, chat. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. I don't like this one. This one's gonna be a bad one as well. Okay, so we got 60 seconds until the stream. Well, until it starts and gives us the obnoxiously loud YouTube premiere music. Ugh. Chad, I've got too much hair now to fit in the faux hat. This is the perfect hat for this event, by the way. America, yes. Recommend not clearing all in first turn. No, I know. It's really funny that, like, that just worked better for it. Like, hilariously enough. Also, is there a way to tell how many of the medals that I have at the moment? Oh, I have 107. What was the amount you guys were saying was a like good amount? 125? Oh, okay. So I should get that pretty easy, I think. Because this is literally battle 7 here. So I still got 7, 8, and 9 to get more. I have a bad case of insomnia. I see. This shit's on 12, and it's still this loud. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. I saw that Shiki art. Wait, what do you mean that Shiki art? Oh, that Shiki art. You mean this Shiki art, chat? Yeah, go give him some love. Oh, let me kill the song request. The chat doesn't need to hear the proclaimers. I think I follow this artist on Pixie. You probably do follow Shiki.
Hello everybody, my name is Albert Cow. I am the FGO localization producer here at Aniplex of America.
Hi, I'm Michael, and I am the assistant localization producer for FGO here at Aniplex of America.
Welcome to Chaldea Broadcasting Station Live Volume 7, and this is the pre-release special broadcast for the upcoming event. Learning with Manga, FGO, and Fake Grand Order collaboration event, Serial Mythological Theater, Mississippi Mythicizers.
He still doesn't look very enthusiastic.
And then before we start talking about the new event, let's just do a couple of recaps about what's happening recently. So we have Spotlight Lost Builds.
Yeah, the videos that we're running? Yeah.
So after we did the kickoff, we have a couple of videos coming up almost on a monthly basis.
Yeah, make sure you check those out if you haven't already. There's a lot of cool information there.
Yeah,
including a summary of the game's story.
Talk about like what are some of their favorite scenes. There are a lot of information, kind of like small lore bits.
Something they should say.
There were a few little things that I took away from there that I did not know going in, so it was really interesting.
Yeah, so if you have time, definitely check it out. The previous event, Water Monsters Crisis. I hope everybody enjoy the event. We saw a lot of reaction to the art, to the event, and to the servants up here. So we hope everybody have fun with that.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Yeah. And then
I actually did enjoy this prior event.
What's going on currently right now in the game. So let's take a look at first slide. First, so Learning with Manga FGO collaboration event pre-release campaign is happening right now.
Yep.
They include the login bonus such as Saint Quartz and Golden Fruit will be distributed through the login bonus.
Land? No.
Also, all the statesmen will be exchangeable for free in the exchange rare prison section of the shop. And then also the wardrobe key acquisition quest for Paul Bunyan's Spare Drum Dress Mad Bunny will also be added to the dressmaking section. Even more Learning with Manga Fake Grand Order release celebration quests is back for a limited time. So if you have missed this original event was available for a long time ago.
That was the very first anime expo I did.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was the
wow.
That was during USA Tour, I think.
So that's already a couple of years ago.
It's been a minute.
I didn't realize that was his first year.
Yeah, it's a really fun event though. So if you haven't done it, this is a really great time to do probably one of the sillier things in my memory of FGO.
Yeah, so definitely check it out. The campaign will end on April 25th, so please use this time. And then also, to go along with that, we also have a Learning with Manga FGO collaboration event, pre-release pickup summon. And that is happening right now. The servants you see on the screen will be part of the pickup. So if you have not had them and you've been waiting for this time to either summon them for the first time or get multiple normal Phantasm copies, this
Yeah.
is your time. And also 7 coins. We all know they're very important.
They are very important. We've got all your Astolfo and Da Vinci needs in these pickups.
And next, let's check out the latest game news.
Yay.
Wow, they're going fast
So,
this
as
time.
the program name suggests, the next new event is going to be Serial Mythological Theater Mississippi Mythicizers. Now, let's take a look at some of the stuff that's going on in the game. First, let's take a look at the prologue text.
Oh boy.
Michael, please.
I knew that was coming. I should have warmed up for this. As Master and Mash enjoy a rousing conversation about Bunyan and her tall tales, reports of a minute singularity reach them. The target location, the Mississippi River Basin in the early 21st century. The group immediately sets out to investigate, only to encounter a treasure ship, the Takarabune of Japanese legend, and dinosaurs, and delightful companions, or a ridiculous lot, depending on how you look at it. Chaos pours in from all ages, and at the center of it all, a new and different Bunyan makes herself known. Join me and become one of my delightful companions, employees, so that we can create a new kind of myth. A curious tall tale journey to recover a holy grail begins. And action.
Ooh, I could not have done better. Look at you adding a little bit of acting in there.
That's true. Albert could not have done better.
That's why I have you read this all the time.
And I'm so glad you do, because I'm sure that this is going places.
So we want to learn a little bit more about the
It
event.
could go places
I feel
if they
like that
produced it
acting
better.
part is already doing it for me. So,
Oh, you're welcome.
So now you have set a new standard for reading the prologue text.
So this is what you're going to expect from me
Yeah,
each
yeah.
time?
So every time I expect like a new acting to it, and then ultimately, I'm gonna have you do a collaboration one with Carl.
I mean, like,
Whoa.
if you're expecting me to
Whoa.
continue developing the acting, like,
Whoa.
are you thinking I'm going to come in full method one day, like,
Yeah,
dressed
so
as a
so
servant?
Carl will read some part like a narration part, whenever there's like the character dialogue, he just have to do it in the character's voice.
See, I don't want them to get rid of
Yeah, I'm
Albert,
looking forward to
but
it.
I am not.
Albert
And
should never
speaking
do
of
anything
looking
solo
forward
ever
to it,
again.
We have a video that was going to show you a little bit about what the
Yes,
event,
let's get some of this
about an
exciting
event.
stuff.
Because he's already
So
better.
let's take a look at the video first.
Sorry, chat. Oh yeah, I don't mind them joking around. Like, I actually think it's good. I just like the prior stream with them announcing Sea Monster Crisis was literally trash. Like Albert actually just looked dejected. He didn't look like he wanted to be there, and he was like very unenthusiastic, which, as the game's sort of lead representative for NA, it's like, you got to do better than that, man. But like I said, I don't hate Albert. It's just that needs to not ever happen again. So it's like, if all it takes is having Michael on the stream with him, then that's all they need to do. Chat, you've heard of Rap God, but have you ever heard of Rat God? Get a load of this. The two rats are decent. Yeah, Daikokuden's really good.
So a lot is happening in the
the
video.
good old US
the
of
good old
A.
US of A, and a Japanese treasure ship.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, they get lost coming up the river sometimes. And if you're wondering why there's a Japanese treasure ship in the Mississippi River,
Play the event.
yeah, play the event.
Play the event.
Play the event. There will be no spoilers in this house.
And then speaking of the
Sure.
events, Let's
I
go over
believe that.
some events, hints, and strategies. So the first part, main quest will be unlocked on a daily schedule, and players can progress by reaching a certain number of Bunyan pay points. You can get valuable rewards by exchanging the event items and Bunyan pay points, and you can also get 7 coins for Paul Bunyan, so that's very valuable if you want to level Bunyan to level 120,
Yeah.
and then unlocking all the append skills.
Yeah. And I mean, we plug this every time we do one of these event things, but this remains the best way to get all of your materials and all of the other things like that you want. So
And I've been doing some material farms outside of event recently.
It's not how I would choose to do it.
So definitely a lot of these rare materials, they are either locked behind very high story quests. So you have to progress pretty far in the story in the main
Well, it's meant to be a play on like Bitcoin, basically.
Some of them are getting behind a little bit more difficult. I
think it was called like Buncoin by people on JP.
Runs for it. That's why we always say events are the best time to save up and stock up on valuable materials and definitely a lot of these ascension and leveling materials.
I can see a few things on this list that I'll be stocking up on. So
also we have a second part of hints and strategies. So you can clear free quests.
This is the infinitely farmable part.
And these excavation tools include Cling Cling Pickaxe, Boom Boom Hammer, and Diggy Diggy Shovel.
Diggy Diggy Hole?
And you can use these tools at dig sites and earn items and Bunyan pay points. And then I see the skill gems.
yeah, I see. That's what I was looking at. There. I was like, skill gems.
Skill gems.
I guess I'll be digging, won't I?
So again, skill leveling materials, and we see a different set of materials that you can also earn from here as well. So definitely use this opportunity to save up on these materials.
Yeah, there's some nice stuff
let's
there.
Take a look at some of the event servants that will get bonus, for
Including
this
meteor
event.
shards.
So the servants that you see on the screen will get attack strength bonus and bump point bonus for themselves, and if you have MASH on your team, then they get additional bump points for all allies. So
Yeah, so the good news here, Chad, is that there's no more like drop bonus from the units.
Command codes that you can get by playing the event. So these are also very cute, delightful companion.
Yeah, indeed.
For the people that have been following the Learning with Manga of Geo, they know who they are, and
Yes, they do. And for those of you who have ever spoken to us at conventions or watched a number of our streams, you'll know that one of our team members is really excited for one of these command codes.
Altera.
The Destructive Star.
The Destructive Star, indeed.
Yeah.
And another is really excited
Carl.
for the box.
Yeah. And then and all of these are also have a pretty valuable skills for having them engraved to the command cards.
Yeah, I just particularly at looking at Ignore Defense is great.
And then a lot of the higher difficulty bosses will start
I'm also going to
have,
say that the
critical
Destructive Stars art
even
is
just
still better than
and
the
they're
in-game
going to
sprite for
hurt
Altera.
a lot. So, having them in addition to, if your current lineup is more attack focused, doesn't have a lot of the buff removal skill on them, so having these give you a different approach, that additional
I'd rather have the Excel art,
strategy that you can
like
play around with.
I'm kind of sad. I feel bad for Altera fans because it feels like the FGO version of her is the worst looking one. It's not like terrible, but it's like all the others are kind of better. Oh, look, chat! We just did this. Also, Doge. Also, I'm sorry.
So, a new 1-star Lancer, Mary Anning, will be implemented in the game.
Yeah, the first 1-star Lancer. I'm glad they actually got that point.
That's why she's Lightning Mary.
Oh.
Yeah.
What can you tell me more?
I don't know a whole lot about being struck by lightning, but the medical term I think is bad. But yeah, no, she was struck by lightning.
So I can see that it was implemented in the animation part. Yeah.
Don't hold up a hammer in a storm and think it'll give you superpowers. But yeah, I also.
I mean, it'll
learned
give you a
this,
supercharge.
that stones plus lightning is dinosaurs. And I do love the just like right at the end the dog.
Yeah,
Like,
just
I'm
like-
helping too.
Yes.
And normally, like when you see
Dogs
the animation
always
for the
help.
charges, like
Yeah.
impactful, and
Yeah.
the dog just go like, "Whoop."
It's her friend though, and she won't leave him behind for anything.
And then for Mary Anning, she can be summoned through friend points.
Yes.
I have
Summon,
Shadow,
and you
but I
can earn
didn't go
15
like super in
summon points
depth in
each
it.
time you summon her. There will be also Craft Essence experience card from the summon. So if you
Hey, wait, why are they
saving
hiding
for
the Craft
opportunity
Essences?
to level up certain
like no
Craft
reason to
Essences
do
level
that.
100. This is your opportunity.
They're not
to
even
do so.
spoilers.
Well, maybe getting a brand new servant into the bargain.
Yep. And then we have more. So let's take a look at the next video.
The rats.
猫が泣いたらどうしましょう。明かりを消してしまいましょう。ご来園
Legitimate nightmare
ござい
fuel.
ました。足元に気をつけて。
So,
Legitimate
by
nightmare
Protea,
fuel.
The new 4-star SR caster will be available for summon in the second court summon. What do you think about the animation?
Those red eyes will haunt me for a very long time.
Yes.
I don't particularly want to contemplate a gazillion sets of red eyes in the dark. It's not.
It's Skaven activity, as
about you,
Trubs would put it.
Moving on.
Yes. You know what we haven't talked about? We've done a 1-star, we've done a 4-star. There's a 5-star.
There is a 5.
Oh my god, a 5-star. No way. Who is
Let's
it?
take a look.
Who could it be in the Bunyan event? Oh my god, is that Bunyan?
来た来た。みんなの一票が私の力になる。
Oh, is it still gonna be in Japanese? Oh shit, that's interesting. They couldn't localize that. They couldn't localize that because they had to redo it.
Our alter ego, Super Bunyan is here.
Super Bunyan, yes.
Super Bunyan. So the animation is very interesting.
Yeah, my own experience with putting likes on social media to use has been vastly different.
Yeah. But like and share so you can summon
Yeah.
Super Bunyan.
I mean, as you can see, she literally thrives off of your
I wish they used
her illustration is very
social
different
media
than the
more,
Paul Bunyan we
honestly.
used to know.
She does look very different than the Paul Bunyan that we used to know.
Yeah.
But she remains completely adorable.
Yep.
I know that one of our team has been really excited
Yes.
for this servant for some time.
Finally.
Now. Yeah. This is. I do want to point out, because I imagine a lot of people have this question: what's with the alligator?
You play
There's an yes. Play the.
Don't
event.
worry about it.
I was setting you up. And
It's
you-
just
and
Florida
you
Man
knocked it out
chat.
of the park. Play the event and find out why she's got an alligator on her shoulders. And don't try this at home.
And next, we will have, of course, now we talk about all the new servants. We'll have a pickup summon available for learning with manga FGO collaboration.
I actually like the LAC there.
The Super Bunyan pickup summon. So
The art
Super
for that's
Bunyan
really
and
nice.
Ken will be available on the pickup. In addition, there will be also 3 additional limited time craft essence summonable in this lineup as well. In addition to the summonable craft essence, we also have event limited craft essence that you can.
No, why
get
is it
and
not called
maximum
cranking?
breakdown,
What the fuck?
if you just play the event.
Why would you
So
change this?
This is the card first day of filming. Increase buster card effectiveness by 5%.
It's cranking as if you're cranking the reel.
Strength by 15%.
Ugh.
Begin the battle with MP charge of
If
50%.
anyone should have understood that, it's
you have
the
this
Americans,
card,
not the Japanese,
also
right?
increase,
Like,
the amount
yeah, it's a
of,
really odd
activation
localization
people
choice.
that you can get from the event. So
What I will
for
say is
people that
this is the
obviously,
excavation
play
C,
FGO,
and it
for
is
for
the
new
like
players,
best
you know,
Buster
having
C that we
MP
have in the
gauge
game at the
charge of
moment for
50% at the
50%
beginning of
charge
battle.
Cs.
It's in a way kind of
There's
like it helps a lot. It helps by setting up the scale rotation differently. Now, obviously, there are different kind of rotation that you can have, especially right now when you have.
Just say it's a strong craft
Protea.
essence,
Yeah,
Albert.
there are
Now-
so many servants with 50% charge either in one ability or spread across 2 or 3 skills.
When they do it again, I
that starting out with
believe
50%
human, it's with the
almost
25 million downloads
starting
campaign.
depending on who you're
Yeah.
using.
Like,
Do we have to
especially
roll? No,
like,
it's a
you know,
welfare
when-
C.
When we have Oberon.
Cranking is a welfare C.
Skasaha and
Yeah,
a lot of,
the charging economy for NPs is
Yeah.
now so different than it used
Yeah,
to be.
action would have been better. I agree with that.
and, by especially Buster, you don't get MP back by attacking with the Buster Noble Phantasm. So be able to save that 50% for later when you're facing a stronger enemy, or be able to use that buff somewhere else is very useful. So.
Yeah, and pairing that with the Buster and NP strength, so you're
Yeah.
getting two different buffs
Yeah.
on the attack. Yeah, it's
Like aerial drive.
it's a very nice way to split up your buffs.
Yeah. And then here are the illustrators who did this amazing.
Oh, I like this.
these
They should do this
amazing
more.
craft essence, and this time we actually got.
It's stalling, but they should do
from
this
all
more.
the illustrators for the
did,
craft
yeah.
essence. So first, let's take a look.
Yeah, I'm
The
still gonna
first
call
one,
it cranking.
which is from Tsukumo-san, who illustrated first day of filming.
Okay.
Michael, will you?
Yeah, you want a level
comment on
100 to
reading
see.
the comic?
Cranking, aka
When I
first day
received
of
my
filming.
instructions, the first thing I noticed was the characters we all know and love from learning with manga FGO. My first reaction was they finally made it into the main game. Even though the purpose was to draw an illustration in my own style, I was concerned it would detract from Ryo's warm and jovial design style. I remember repeatedly drawing and erasing multiple drafts in an attempt to find a good balance for the illustration. By the way, Delightful Writer is my personal favorite.
I think it's very interesting to note that obviously each illustration artist have their own style.
Yeah.
But when you have to illustrate existing character,
Yeah.
what do you do, and what are some of the concerns that you have to worry about?
And I think what we have is a great example because you can see the characters as they were originally designed, but you can see this kind of different take on them, and it's frankly adorable.
Yeah. And then next, we have comments from Takuya Fujima-san, who illustrated Adventure in the Kids Kingdom. And then the comment.
Ah, yes, of course, I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Given the title of the CE is Adventure in the Kids Kingdom, I focused on making the three characters look innocent and energetic, especially through their expressions and poses. And showing off the belly button amplifies that energy. At the same time, I wanted everyone to focus on all three characters, so I worked hard to make sure the characters in the back wouldn't be hidden by the two in the front. I hope seeing this illustration will warm everyone's hearts.
And then we always talk about that, each illustration, especially for the craft essence, there's always a story to tell. So seeing the kind of the storyboarding idea kind of sort of, that process behind each illustration is always interesting.
It is interesting just because I'm not an artist and have no skill at all in that area. It's interesting to hear what they think about when they're working on something. So like, I have this character in the background, but I don't want them to be swallowed up by the characters in the foreground. I mean, it's interesting to think about those things that are in the back of their minds while they're doing this. And, to their credit, Nursery Rhyme stands out really well back there.
Yeah. And we have two more. So next, we have from Nezumi Doshi-san, who illustrated Jurassic Dream.
And when illustrating Jurassic Dream, the biggest thing I focused on was giving the characters outfits an adventurous feel. I designed the outfits to look cooling even in the dense jungle while maintaining the two characters' color palettes. Since Jurassic is in the title, I also included an Archaeopteryx and a baby Brachiosaurus, which are said to have lived during the Jurassic period, as the two characters' travel companions. Ever since I was young, I loved looking at dinosaur books from the Jurassic and Cretaceous periods, and so it was a lot of fun to illustrate these two characters adventuring through the dinosaur world.
Something tells me he didn't say Archaeopteryx and baby
Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaurus.
To be adventuring with dinosaurs, I have to give them
Something
that.
tells me he just said the two dinosaurs.
It is. It's the outfits are kind of great. Does that Brachiosaurus have goggles?
Yeah. So I was like, that's like really, really cute.
I love it.
And then we have one last comment from Keito Koume-san, who illustrated Pleasure Hunt. So here's the comment.
All right. I took great care to illustrate something realistic and ambient while trying to preserve the comical illustration style Ryo-sensei, who I greatly admire, employs. I paid particular attention to the contrast between the dazzle and the dirt. The character's eyes and QP are beautifully bright, while her tools and clothes are dirty. The fossils on the walls and ceiling are essentially her life, so I was careful not to let the QP excavation theme overshadow that. I see the fossils on the ceiling.
Most people wouldn't notice the fossils though.
There's something cozy about this illustration.
But it's mostly because of the like
I think it's the
swirls that they
lighting.
normally put.
Like
you're right.
Yeah, like the
like warm yellow
Yeah.
from up
That's
top.
QP,
and the blue
yeah.
lighting from
The QP crystal.
The way that's.
Also, I never thought about excavating.
I do like the lighting on this
that.
piece though. It's really good.
If that makes sense.
I guess if we were ever gonna think about it that way, it would be in a.
Like the way it's like
Yeah,
reflecting in her eyes and it's got that
I'm
blue
just
haze.
Imagining us busting down doors. And then just be like,
Artist did a great job with it.
collecting the QP. So
This is the honest way to make your QP.
To make your
You go
QP.
digging for it.
So thank you all for illustrators for your amazing comments and give us
thank
a
you.
little bit about what was it like illustrating all this amazing craft essences.
Ancient Dragon.
And
yeah.
so with every event, of course, we have an animation trailer.
We do, don't we?
So let's take a look.
よーいアクション一緒に神話を想像しようよきっと傑作になる漫画でわかる FGO フェイトグランドオーダーコラボイベント連続活劇神話ミシシッピミソサイザーズクランクイン
That had to be
So,
really
that
hard to
very
say.
Adorable trailer was animated
Mississippi,
by Elon Texas.
Mississippi.
And after tonight's program, it will be uploaded to the Aniplex USA official YouTube channel. So definitely check it out again.
Watch it once, watch it twice, watch it on half speed. You know the drill.
Yep. So
Lakshmi
when
is
the
on
new
set,
event
yeah.
coming out?
When indeed?
E-rank
do you
luck.
want me to say it?
Indeed, I'll give you the honor
Oh
of
wow.
announcing it.
Okay. Give me your script.
Oh my god, it's gonna be right after this.
All right. So this event will start.
Well, after maintenance.
right after this stream tonight. Yay!
You only
Cute
have
Bunyan,
to clear
yeah.
Singularity F flame-contaminated city Fuyuki to participate. So we hope all the existing masters, all the new masters will be able to participate in the event and earn a lot of rewards and materials. But we have a little bit more. So we also have a Learning with Manga FGO.
I wonder if they're gonna announce
collaboration
25 million
event on
downloads.
commemorative quests. And to celebrate the event, the quest where players can battle servants appearing in Learning with Manga FGO will be available for a limited time and clear the quest to get new craft essence. Next, we also have a wallpaper present campaign. So share the Mississippi Mythicizer special site on social media and get an original wallpaper for your phone.
Spin down your AP. Yep.
And finally, we have reached our social media goal.
Yay!
So there was a social media campaign for this event.
I'm doing my
we
part,
have reached
chat.
that goal. Thank you everyone who
Are you doing your-
participated.
Good job, guys.
As a reward, everyone will receive 6 same chords in a few days, so please check out your present box later. And that's it
I'm
for
not.
the stream today.
Listen, I
we
retweeted
hope
it. You guys,
all
if you
enjoyed
follow
the
me, you should have
events,
seen it.
Thank you for being with us.
We'll see you guys in the future. Sometime.
We don't know when. Bye.
Bye.
We don't know when. Yes, you do. That's bullshit. Oh, that is really loud. Anything else? No. They managed to get about a half hour out of that. Surprising considering it's a light stream. They actually got onto that really fast, and I think it was actually kind of good how they did it, right? Like that they basically didn't spend like too much time dicking around at the front end, and they actually just straight up dove in. Now they did have like some stall throughout the like announcing of the event. Like as much as I liked this definitely like just added a ton of bloat time. And like I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I straight up like went and like answered people's questions on Twitter while this was going on. So like I kind of understand if like anyone zoned out during this, because while it is interesting, it's also like it is what it is type deal. So I'm not gonna say like they should cut it out or anything like that, but maybe if you're gonna do stuff like that, try to make it concise, compact, and just like get through it real fast. Also, maybe don't pad the rest of the stream in any way, shape, or form if you're gonna do stuff like that. But no, I mean, I think it was good. Like I mentioned, we talked about basically all of this in the event guide that I did. So if you guys want to go check that out, if you want to see a more in-depth analysis of all the information they presented, I already have that video out. It's on YouTube. Go give it a watch. But no, I mean, again, this is a decent banner. Like I've already said before, this is the best time really to roll out your FP that you're probably going to get all year. And at that point, it just kind of is what it is. Find the time to try and do it, but you do have like 3 weeks, so it's not any real problem. Also, I will warn you guys, I think probably the next time we will see them should be Hakenden, right? Or is it Trom? I don't remember which one comes first, but either way, we will probably see them for the announcement of one of those two things. And keep in mind that Hakenden, I believe, also has a pretty high bar for being able to do it. Is it Trom? Okay. So just make sure you guys are getting caught up on story. Do everything you can in the interim. Like, if you have downtime during this event, go ahead and try to find other stuff. But I will say, don't forget that this event actually is a like infinitely scalable event. That's what this portion was, where they talked about the excavation tools and the mining. You guys are going to be able to get this. Cranking is going to be the C that gives you extra excavation tool drops. This is going to be, by mining this out, it's going to be how you're going to get your Bunyan points for stuff. But it's also going to be basically how you get a ton of these extra like materials and stuff. And you can see there's some really, really nice stuff in here that you may want, just depending on your account. So it's one of those infinitely farmable, infinitely scalable events, kind of like how Summer 6 was, if you guys remember that. Again, it may be more or less lucrative for you depending on your needs. And as to whether or not you should pop apples, I'm going to say you have a long time until the next lotto, but it's sort of up to you to determine how much you would like to spend, if you want to spend any at all. For someone like me, I actually don't really need to farm this event, but a lot of people may wish to use it in order to kind of catch up. So totally up to you. Where are the secret gems? Are you talking about these? LB 6.5 story? Yeah, that's Trom. Crank that mats, exactly. Yeah, there are shells in here. Just keep in mind, the resources that you can get are somewhat random. They are actually like, if you mine specific node types, like for instance, this gray one, or this brown one, or this sandy one, like each one of these will have a chance of giving you like 2 to 3 different resources. So the issue at play here is there is some random variance. You might not get the things that you want, and it's kind of up to you as to how to attack it and try to like target things that you actually do want. Is that Bitcoin? It is 100% meant to be a play on Bitcoin, but it's Bun coin. It's Bunyan coin. So, but I'm sure they're going to localize it as something different for fear of copyright. See, you can see it's Bunyan Pay instead. You can mine Bitcoin. Yes, and that is quite literally what it's meant to be. It's Bitcoin mining. It's Buncoin mining. Like, that is 100% what they were going for with it. I will auto open everything, and that's fine. You can. I just will say that the auto dig is not like the most efficient if you're trying to like get through, and like, let's say you just wanted something like the shells or the meteor shards. You're going to target very specific things on the thing and then try to progress on. But it is what it is. Early on in the event, you're just going to need to mine out everything, and it just, you know, again, like if you want to do it auto, there's no harm, no foul in that. Just it will not be as specifically efficient. How many events are left till anniversary? Literally probably just this and Hakenden. We do have a couple other campaigns. We do have basically Trom as well, which is a story chapter, and there may or may not be a Grail front, but I don't think there's going to be a Grail front. I think it's going to get rotated till after the anniversary. So auto mine is the most time efficient. You do you, boo. We have the Grail front. Yeah. Well, we're supposed to, but given NA, they're probably going to flip-flop the Grail front because the Grail front doesn't have any new units. It doesn't have to happen before the anniversary. So we'll see, though. Unbelievable. Wait, why? Is it the BB Grail front? No, this is the Janako one. Wait. Is that the BB one? Yeah, I think it is the BB one. Sorry, yeah, it's Janako, but like, yes, it's BB. BB is technically spoiler for that, but it is what it is. Hopefully Oku is before that. That's a lot of free sync courts. It is what it is. If Oku comes before, like, I'm not too worried about it and the timing this time around because they can just easily move stuff around for this anniversary, so there's no like big braining I really need to do. But I am going to say again, guys, if you're really focused on getting the courts or something like that out of an event, you should probably be more worried about the like lack of saving you've done overall, right? And the only reason why I'm saying that is because that probably means you're hanging by a thread needing all of that. So more courts is always better, but like the best way to secure a unit is to just save. Make sure you have enough. Second time Oku gets butted to post Annie, probably. Yeah, it may be Oku, it may be the thing, the Grail front. It just depends on what they want to do. Yeah, Traum and Hakinden do have to be before Annie because they both have new units. So they must occur. The other things do not have to occur. But that's why, like, Hakinden's technically the only conflict, but it's why something's probably just going to get Das Boot to behind the anniversary so that Hakinden can slide forward. And that's it. And it won't be, like, crazy for that to happen. Yeah, we know it's early June, so... But okay, chat, let's switch back. Again, I do feel like that was a better sort of stream than the prior one. Much better. Like, Albert did have those moments where he looked a little unenthusiastic, but just literally having Michael there absolutely saved that. So that was much, 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 much better. Okay, let me turn the song request back on. Yeah, 25 million downloads campaign should be coming up during the third week, but at least with regards to NA, it may move around because we don't really know what they plan to do for the timing of it, right? Like, there's nothing that says that it must be at that time, but it should be at that time. Whether or not they continue with it. Okay, so this is the undead one, and I am just so dead here. There's just no freaking way in hell that I'm gonna have enough charge. Let me double check Woocaster here, because she's she's got the 20% charge. Then I've got Waver. And her MP does extra damage against enemies. Man, inflicts the Undread trait, but, you know, it is what it is. Right, I get 3 turns of this. And this is fight 7. So this is a 5 turn. So I actually do have more time here, thank God. But I am also up against 15 enemies. So I basically have to kill 3 enemies every single turn. This is going to be another one. There's just almost no way that I'm going to do it. Like there's just no way I'm going to kill everything. Okay. We're doing fine on badges anyways. Yeah, this is literally just get what I can get at this point. Here, let's turn that on. Okay, that get everybody some charge. Oh, hold on, chat, because I know it's gonna like have a conniption because I tried to turn on the sound for you guys. So let me reboot OBS and see if that fixes it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and like go for looping on stuff like this. Okay, first wave's down. Nice refund. I think we're gonna have to try and do it like that. I'm gonna be hard pressed because I'm probably gonna get 3 to 4 NPs out of this, but it's gonna be spicy trying to get it off in enough time. Big hot ace. I mean, no, you were right the first time. So this is a NP-less turn. We're gonna try to get her to her NP, but I'm just not sure it's gonna work. Oh, that 1%. Oh my god, that was bad. Okay. All right, sweet. We can get 6 enemies in a wave. That's actually really nice. The only problem is that that attack down is gonna be spicy. Okay. Wait, Chad, is this turn 4 or turn 5? I should still have one more turn after this, right? This is last turn? Mother... Okay. Yeah, I kind of misplayed that, but it is what it is. Wow, there's way too much stuff lived from that. Yeah, let's scuff that and go back, and I should be able to at least kill something else. Because there's no point in hitting the high health enemy. And I had that thought as well before, so I may have been able to, if I didn't card on the prior turn, I may have been able to get everything else. Like, well, sorry, not everything else, but I should have been able to get at least one more enemy. But I don't think that's worth restarting the whole fight over for. Yeah, it's 3 Sankorts per fully ascended unit. We'll do it like that.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。破ってみせるがいい。
Sad I couldn't get the big boy. If only these things actually had death chance. Valmonte, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. And Frostwolf and Shadow Cage and Galactic, thank you guys for the resubs during the stream. I won't call that out usually while we're live, but I do appreciate it. Wait, what is this one? Oh, this is the Bartholomew Roberts one. So I'm at 132 now. We doing good. And this one should also be 5 turns, right? Yeah, okay. So they're all 5 turns from here on out. Revive with 1 HP 6 times? What the f... That is hella annoying. Not gonna lie. Let me look at Tez's kit real fast here. Refresh myself. Yep. Very good pick here, yeah. Ooh, is Tez evil? Chaotic good, no. Shit. So I maybe could add a better pairing with him, but I do at least get that. The art's up is 3 turns, but I don't think I want to use it until I'm ready. Oh, right. Fuck. Yes, Tez. I totally forgot about his gimmick. Yeah, I remembered it for Kirei. I did not remember it for him. I'm just trying to think of like who's actually the best to use in this front wave. That's part of what's messing with me at the moment. Crizzle, thank you for the follow. Forgot that I restarted, so I hadn't pressed his guts. Ah! There's just so many things I'm juggling in my mind. I was curious about being half a year. How do you feel about Tonalico, Summer Morgan overall? Oh, she's really good. I think a lot of people think that her kit's weird and that she's overhyped, but she is actually really good in some like weird ways, right? Like she's not gonna be like the best thing ever, but she is certainly a quality unit, and I am gonna say she's good enough that most people should consider rolling for her. Whether or not you need her, I don't think you do, but I think having her is always going to be a benefit. Wait, really? God damn it. I thought I caught that, and apparently I did not. I think who I play here in the front wave is going to be whoever gets the cards. Very strong on a multi-DPS team. Yeah, straight up. Like, that is predominantly her use, is not only the ability to, like, charge herself, but also the ability to charge someone else to get to full. And so, like, running with, like, multiple black grails and stuff is absolutely possible with her, and it's hilarious how well it can work. Okay, so I got Kirei. Well,
とてもいい。月が見えている。先人に学ぶとしよう。祝祭を始めよう。よろしい。いい機会だ。
So I think it's gonna have to go like that. I'm gonna have to focus on killing the other enemies because of that really fucking stupid guts gimmick. Okay, he did good damage there. Don't like that. I really don't like that. Okay, can you even get all of these because of this guts proc, chat? Is it actually possible? I would think you would definitely have to kill everything wave 1. Ailments would kill? Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Whoa, wait, what? Huh? I feel like Gray should have killed that, but I didn't see how much health it had. Well, I don't have the best CE on her. That is definitely a problem here. She's just got a, like, MLB imaginary element. Getting 1 SSR during Annie isn't the problem. The problem is what comes after. Yeah, I mean, so it's really weird because I saw a lot of people that were just like not liking her because of like the time in which she came out or something like that. And I'm not gonna say that like people are wrong to feel like the way that Lasingle handled it was like weird, but like I wouldn't take that out on the unit, I guess, is my entire point. Like, there's nothing bad about her. She's actually fantastic in that regard. What? You fool! You've activated my trap card. Now I kinda have to go with him. He's still got all 6. I've got 3 turns. Is it worth trying to kill him? Maybe. Damn. I was really hoping I could milk him for a while. Oh fuck, I'm just dead. I am just dead right here. Because the guts all wore off. What the fuck? It's single turn. Oh right, because shadow. The problem is there might still be enough damage here for that to happen. Well, guys. Go with the mighty. Yeah, this one felt bad. Like a couple of these final ones, it just feels like I did not really have enough capacity to handle them well. Dot tick, come on. Yes! Still got 2 more. Let's go. Oh, that was barely by the skin of my teeth. The next one is pain. Yeah, I can easily see this one being pain. Because, like, he's just going to do... Oh, wait. Doesn't he have the gimmick where I got to hit him, like, 5 times first? Let's go ahead and use it.
注文でしたらそのように。なんだ？了解した。一層する。
Okay. Guess we'll go ahead and do that one. Since the game wants to be a piece of shit. Chat, when I get rid of these two, is it immediately going to give him the debuff, or do I have to wait until the next turn? Because, like... No, Trubs, what I'm asking is, he gets a debuff after I get rid of these last two stacks, but does it happen right away? AKA, my third attack will get the benefit of his debuff. Or does it, like, not apply until the next turn? Okay. Okay. I feel like it should have stunned him there, but I guess this is technically better as long as he doesn't kill. This is an NP5 level 100, but I don't think it's gonna do enough. Holy shit. Yes. God damn. Chat, never let anyone tell you that Made Alter doesn't do good damage. They're just wrong. Okay, now, I'm gonna be honest. This is the fight I'm the least prepared for, chat. So what do I need to actually understand about this fight? I know because we chose to use arts, she's gonna, like, get a lot of defense. Let me go back and look at the... Yeah, the real problem is going to be, like, actually utilizing this stuff. Okay, so let's... just debating how I want to start this out. I should keep the badges for FGO2. Yeah, I really feel like that would be the most ideal, right? It also reduces cooldown, though. I feel like she's going to AoE attack, and that's just going to be a thing. Let's see. Okay. That refund, what the fuck? Chat, it's a 120 NP5 Squirtoria. What do you mean? it do. People don't think it be like, but it do. Oh. Okay, punished for my crimes. Understandable. Have a nice day. Drains their gauges by 100%, removes all debuffs from herself, and buffs herself with 3 stacks of Aqua Ether. Okay, but why did she charge to full? Huh? She just angry? Every break bar she charges to full? Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, she doesn't invuln Pierce, right, chat? Like, I think it's the final bar you said she removes all, like, defensive buffs, but, we won't do it again. Wait, why'd she lose health? Interesting. Can MP even after the drain? Yeah, because it's a 100% drain, but it means it drains 100%, not everything of the bar, right? Like, the problem would be like, okay, so chat, if I nuke her again here, is she gonna drain again? Or is it just the, hey, I NP? Debuffs all enemies with 80% reduced attack. Will they have 15 or more offensive buffs? Well, I don't have 15 or more offensive buffs. Drain, no, just MP. First, let's play with this. I need to see if I need to see if I'm actually gonna pop, but I should. Summer Castoria has anti-chaotic, but she's not effective damage, whereas she is. Okay. I will, in fact, bar break.
面白いがここまでは求めていない往生際が悪いな貴様らは
Okay. Yeah, she's vulnerable to, I think it's what, chat? Avenger, Rider, and Archer. It's like a just really arbitrary setup. Which is really funny because she also cleanses Sunlight Battlefield after any bar is broken, which just feels unnecessarily anti-Aussie. It's like literally, out of all the units you could use against her that are effective, fuck Aussie. Like... Time to abuse the badges. Yeah, I think I get while the getting's good. Like, that is to say, because I have the stuff, I just keep going with it. Like, once all my buffs wear off, then we drop into a more protect and prevent. Wait, chat, does she not strip all my buffs with the third bar break? You're still in second? No, I'm reading the bar break effects. I'm not seeing what people are talking about. A delayed debuff that removes the latest 2 buffs 3 times. So, like, does it activate every turn? Oh, 95%, really? So chat, let's use this to demonstrate something real quick here. If I activate this skill, I will be at 99% charge. Don't do that. As tempting as it is, don't do that. That is the only way you can reach 99% charge in the game at the moment. Please don't do that. You'll regret it. Basically, anytime you reach 99, it will round up for the first 100%. For subsequent 100%, it may or may not, depending on where you're actually at. But for the first 100%, if you reach 99, it will always round up. However, if you drain yourself back to 99, it will not round up. So that's the little oopsie that you need to be aware. Feel like going ahead and using the charge on Proto again and just trying to like get the NP firing so that I'm prepared. Because at this point, I'm basically stalling until another round of buffs. And I'm also going to be getting rid of those nasty debuff NP gain down. Oops. My controller fell.
スイミングの
And the cooldown cut, yeah. I mean, actually, Castoria could use the cooldown cut more right now, but... Fitting song, yeah. Fitting song for shenanigans.
時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に明言なる勝利を刻めラウンドオーバーバロン水の惑星すなわちは逃がさ
So wait, how many turns does she do that delayed debuff? Is it like all the time, or... Cat, your mouse is still on screen? What are you talking about? No, it's not. It's for 3 turns. Okay. As long as it's not like forever. If it's forever, that's a like, oh, I'm in danger. But if it's not, then, you know. I might go with the Mighty Chain here.
Lock on! Lock on! Hey, top! Kami ni koube o tare yo! Atsuryuku, bunsai, nigasa!
Fuck Proto Merlin in particular. Not gonna give me the Castoria arts. Armor pin time? No, not yet.
Hokori ni kakete. So kai? Kagayaki. Yes.
Wait, what was the NP seal? Did I go over a number of stacks? Yeah, I'm just gonna say, in all honesty, the fandom write up on this particular fight is really like, it doesn't mention anything about NP seal, or at least it doesn't show the symbol. So it may actually say it in text, and I'm not seeing it, but fandom is lacking her skills. I figured. Is the MP seal just 1 turn, chat? Look at that. That has skills. What when you say that, did you like text me something? Okay. Okay, so it's a 1 turn. Only thing that's really spicy right now is she's got to live. Wait, what's my Do I have anything that's a good heal from the Mystic Codes? Yeah. Oh, I don't like the water mirror one. That's way too expensive too. Some of these are really good. Some of these are really not. Yeah, this is definitely taking way longer than the prior one. And the only reason why is because, as weird as the prior one was somehow half as gimmicky as this one. This one's way more gimmicky. Like, I don't feel like it's impossible or anything like that. It's just like, it really just makes me have to sit here and like plan my moves. Try to change the RNG due to a cheap skill. Yeah, I mean, I may do that, but it's more like I'm more worried about Proto Merlin, and I needed to look at my skills. Yeah, Proto Merlin's not in a good spot at the moment. Still did it. Okay, at least she didn't hit as hard there. I could literally just triple MP this turn and like invalidate her if not for that MP seal. That MP seal is really nasty. I do agree. That's probably the worst aspect of this fight. Fuck off. Like, you literally are just trying to kill the one unit. I don't like when bosses do shit like that. Nobody in the Fateverse likes Merlin. Yeah, it's pretty clear when the AI is just going like it's like hard in the paint for one of your units, right? Like, and that's something where it's like, truly, if that's all the AI does, there is really nothing you can do to stop it. Like, you can prevent it, you can delay it, but if the AI just keeps attacking, you're dead. Ignore the class she does double damage to in order to kill the support. Yeah, quite literally, right? You can also use one of your MCs repeatedly. Yeah. This is where this is going to get really spicy because, like, in all seriousness, Proto Merlin just can't get hit from here on out. How's Lightstream better or worse than Water Monster? Oh, way better. Like, the Water Monster announcement, and I'm dead serious when I say this, quite literally like one of the worst streams I've ever seen them do. So like anything would pretty much be better than that. How many Saint Courts can I save till now till Castoria's banner? Probably not a lot. Like if we're waiting for the 25 million downloads campaign and assuming it is in like 2 weeks, not that much. I mean, you'd have probably till the end of the 3rd week, but yeah, it just depends. It depends on when they run the campaign too, but I'm gonna say you probably don't have that much more Saint Courts you could get between now and then. Okay, so now this matters as to when I do it. Chat, if I were to put torrential barrier, if I were to put the debuff immunity on, well, no, because it strips, and stripping is not a debuff. Fuck. Ugh. When does the strip occur? Is it at the end of my action? Like the end of my turn? Could block the 3 NP charge downs. I mean, maybe. I'm not actually that worried about those. In a weird way, right? I think we go for the blitz. GG, chat. I thought I was gonna have to scuff that and go back and pop an offensive buff, and nope, that was enough. But yeah, if you remember, Avalon, when I was talking, I literally said, like, if you do Invincible Comp in the final, like, run, you're never gonna have the 15 offensive buffs that they talk about for the, for, like, that one effect. So I was like, yeah, I'm not worried about it. It would have required me doing, like, cooldown shenanigans with the Mystic Code to get back and, like, double and triple up on the sets. Yeah, it would have literally taken something like that. There you go, guys. That was the setup, and it worked. And 112 badges for FGO2, as chat pointed out. So, and the NP games didn't matter. Ooh, meteor shards. I'll take that. Definitely nice. You can see I'm probably light on some of these. Actually, most of these I'm pretty okay on. Low key, the octuplet kind of actually the biggest gain there. It's just knowing the mechanics. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. The hardest part about that fight is how many gimmicks there are, the different Mystic Code, all of that. If you don't speak Japanese or you're not using some sort of third-party device, you're just not gonna know. So it's like you really need to rely on like guide information from sites at this point in order to make it through something like that. And that sucks. I hate that. That should not be the case. That did look kind of fun. It was like in all seriousness, I liked the aspect of having to figure things out. I maybe didn't like how long it took and like overall and the amount of like setup that had to go into it. But I told you guys this was very similar to my first run, where the very first Olga fight that we did, I took a long time to set it up, like another hour to set it up, and then I one-tapped it. I literally just went like pretty much clean through. I think I had to scuff one time in that original attempt. This time around, I had to scuff way more, but my strategy was still sound and it all still worked. Like, a lot of it is just setting it up and playing to your account's strengths. That being said, I totally understand if someone doesn't have an account capable of doing this. And the reason why I say that is because, like, it is very, like, account stretching. It's testing the limits and the depth of, like, how many CEs you have, how many NP levels of certain units and classes you have. And, like, for instance, you saw I absolutely wiped the floor with the archer node because I had great lancers. I absolutely got my clock cleaned on the saber node because I did not have the most robust of archers for like AoE purposes. So yeah, I scuffed way more, right? But yeah, it's like, I guess in theory I didn't have to scuff. Like, I only ever used the one invuln from the Mystic code. Everything else was just me manipulating with cooldown, so it was really not that bad. Actually, how many badges did I go into the fight with, chat? You guys remember? Was it like 177 or something like that? So it's like I only really used something like, yeah, like I only really used like 60 at that point, so it was not that bad. But granted, I will say Squirtoria be doing Squirtoria things, right? Like, she was not only effective, but also like a super unit in the sense that, like, I had an NP5 120. But then, and this is something I've always said all along about Squirtoria, is that, like, she just keeps going and she just keeps depriving the enemy. And that is something that's so nice, because it's like, Olga didn't really get to NP. It was only the, oh, you broke my brake bar, I'm gonna NP now bullshit that, like, FGO does all the time that allowed her to actually get it off. Otherwise, Olga would have never NP'd against me. I would have just sat there and been like, no, over and over and over again, and just kept, like, draining her. So that is kind of like the strength of Squirtoria. She just deprives the enemy. You broke her bar, so of course she'd be mad, yeah. But yeah, so we got the cookie piece. Also, there's another benefit here. I believe I don't want to touch that button, because or that button, because that's usually the hey, check out the updated bio. But okay, maybe not. Is there another thing here? What's the other thing? Hey, oh. Okay, you missed it, but that pop-up, I believe, was, hey, I just unlocked, was the Pretender class score? Or was that Avenger? No, we did Avenger. We did Avenger during the completion of Ordeal Call 2, so this was Pretender. Yeah. Oh boy, it's infinitely completable for the next couple days. Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't have the time to deal with that. I do understand why people find this fun, especially the challenge community, though. And I think it's great. You unlock Pretender in your class score? Yeah. Chat, also, don't forget, there are some, like, missions on JP. I gotta get these done, but it's literally, like, do your half-cost, like, Ember Gathering and Training Grounds and all that. I will probably do those off-stream, as I have promised people Monster Hunter Rise again, and I did not give it to them so that I could get this stupid, stinky Olga fight done. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Schwonk. You need 3 friends. Yeah, I will probably be contacting people this next week here to make sure, because I have to do that on both NA and JP, so I'm gonna do that. 20-minute Rise Blitz time? No! It's actually going to be longer than that, assuming people are willing to stay up and play with me. Because I don't have to work tomorrow. But okay. And like I said, chat, tomorrow I will be rolling Bunyan, Super Bunyan on on NA, and Daikokuten as well. So we'll be there for that. We're going to be doing obviously more FGO stuff. Maybe we'll actually have time to get to the advanced quest depending on the roles. And then I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. I think I have BattleTech on the schedule for tomorrow. Oh, it killed my capture card again. Hold on, chat. Don't ask me why this happens. I don't know. But it do be like that sometimes. I guess we'll call 3 your next Olga fight, Alter Ego or Beast class score. I just want Ruler. I just want Ruler. That's the only class score I've ever wanted, because class score is really nice for NP damage, but it's even better for crit and card damage. And oh my god, my bunny is gonna feast on something like that. It's just gonna absolutely be like, hey, you were saying you were gonna buff everything? Okay. Like, it literally buffs every part of her, so. Given the pieces are 1 out of 4, only 2 more of them to go. Yeah, but I mean, it'll still... I'm gonna say this, like, because I've seen people being like, maybe we'll get Olga for anniversary. I'm like, no. Like, you're gonna be lucky for this to finish before the end of the year, right? Like, you've got basically 3 more you gotta do. Or sorry, 2 more you gotta do. Oh, hold on, chat. You can't see my super secret lobby code. Okay. Dang, we almost got him. No. You're way too soon for that. Oh, there's a burning. So we were hunting before stream, and I got my ass kicked by a master rank Magnum Allo, chat. Like literally, it would like pop me up and then just destroy me midair. And I was like, oh, okay, guess I'll die then. Hello, burning.
Oh, no.
Favorite monster so far? This guy right here. This guy is my favorite monster. Look at him. He's magnificent.
And it's chunky.
Yeah, he's a chunky boy. What were we doing? I know we finished the triple hunt right before stream.
The triple hunt was just a dual blades available to you.
Yeah, hold on. Let me double check my oh. No, we gotta fight more Magnum Wallow.
Oh wait, no, we were you said you needed high rank Almadron sludge.
I do need 1 more of that, but I need high rank or master rank Magnum Allo more. Let me see if there's another one.
Wasn't there one with the Somnicanth in it?
There's Toby Kadachi and Magnum Allo. And yeah, Aurora Somnicanth and Magnum Allo. Which one do you prefer?
The one with Bully McGuire.
Is that Somnicanth?
Toby. That's the Toby one.
Oh, you prefer Toby, okay. So wait, why is he Bully McGuire?
Because he turned like evil due to this venom.
Is that like actually like his lore?
I don't know much about that. I just know he turns like a fuckboy.
Fuckboy? I mean, I've always felt like Toby Kadachi was a fuckboy, but that's just because I hate Toby Kadachi. Like, and the reason that I hate him, chat, I want you guys to understand, he has a really cool design, but he's a snake. That's it. That's the entire basis of my hatred. Anything that's part snake, I don't like. Yep. You guys know this by now. Me and snakes don't get along.
You would definitely not like Dalamadur then.
Probably not. So you don't like Medusa. Is Medusa really a snake, though? Like the actual historical version of Medusa? No, the Fate version, yeah, I'm fine with her. Gorgon, I'm a little less fine with, which is sad because she's more plot-oriented. Yeah, you can see, chat, when I get hit... Oh, how'd that miss? I'm too far away. Don't you tail whip me, okay. God, so much roaring. Give me that face, big boy. I did put some new decorations on, chat. Also, how's game volume? Loud or not loud enough? What the? Okay. That was the wrong direction to do that attack with. Oh, got him. Is there another monster around? Nope. Ah, oh, damn it. Get spot on. I'm surprised. He's being pretty docile. Oh, I know. That's why, like, this one doesn't seem bad. Granted, I don't think he's enraged really yet.
Oh, he is definitely.
Is he? Well, yeah, I mean, like, right now he finally is, but, like, this is the first time he's really done that. Toby, come down. Like, he's just not, like, the hyperactive crack weasel that Toby Kadachi normally is. Fine for me, but you're on the TV? Okay. This one doesn't seem too special for a boss. Toby is a hyperactive crack weasel. That's all I can say. This may be a small one. I'm not well versed enough to be able to tell, but like some monsters are just more aggressive. Like one Toby might not be the same as another. Damn it. Oh.
Yeah, so why you're not down here helping us?
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, bro, let me, like, react. Holy shit, game. That's usually how I die, is when the boss is able to, like, two-hit me before the game lets me act. And the problem is I just need better gear. just missed me with that. There you go. Like I said, the real problem is usually I get greedy and I don't just want to sit there constantly chugging my pots. But it kind of just happens right now because I don't have enough gear to take multiple hits. So it's like, when I get to that point, when I level up my gear more, or I get better gear, it's probably going to be a lot better. But like, as it stands right now, I just feel like I'm super squished. Oh, even burning. So this one lulled us into a false sense of security.
I still don't know what the fuck Ash is doing.
He's probably just soloing Magnola. We're trying to get him mounted and bring him here. Okay. Stop interrupting my songs, you piece of garbage. Can you right now? Okay. Apparently so. I didn't think you could while he was electric. I thought that worked like the other ones.
I know like a few monsters where that doesn't work, like Sinoga or Rajang.
Yeah. Hunting Horn's fun and Rise. I do like it. It makes me want to learn the Hunting Horn in World, but my understanding is the Hunting Horn in World is so much more complex. Oh, well, I guess I'm not gonna loot that stuff. So just be careful, we only got one feint left. Hunting form before Rise is like a whole job, yeah. But in that regard, like, I like stuff that's more involved. I have a hard time making sense of it is my issue. Oh! What the fuck? I don't know how that didn't hit me. I literally saw my life flash before my eyes there. Yeah, Magnamalo, out of all the bosses we've fought so far, Master Rank Magnamalos will just make me run away when I recover rather than go back in. Okay. Simon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How is your stream? Dual Director raid, I see. How is, Mr. Musaki? We actually just got done streaming FGO, and we're now, doing some hunting in Rise. I'm learning the Hunting Horn, aka Das Dutenfluten, or Flutenduten. Or the Saxaboom, depending on who you talk to. Oh. I am having an amazing stream. I hope you guys had one too. Hey, what's up? What's up, Musaki? How you doing? It's a touch hard to hear you over the game. Okay, thank you. I did ask chat if the game was like too loud or something, but everyone was like, "Oh no, it's fine." Let me turn it down just a tad there. Did you guys get to watch the NA stream for the Bunyan event announcement? Oh! Oh! Oh god.
Actually, that looked so good there.
We got him. Damn it. Uh-oh. Hunting Horn mains, let's go. Yes. Well, I need someone to explain Hunting Horn in an understandable way for World, so that way I can learn it over there. Because I do like the Hunting Horn as a concept. I think it's a fun weapon, but like, World is so freaking complex. Ah, damn it. Stop avoiding me. You wascally wabbit. Oh god. Oh my god, he keeps turning out of my head hits.
Oh god, that run hours. Oh, he's tired. Hit him.
Okay, you got it. Oh, is he capturable? Nice. GG.
Yeah,
You gotta remember the
capture
songs,
him.
yeah. Like an actual musician. I mean, the thing I like about Hunting Horn in this one is it feels very, like, mix and matchable. And, like, I'm just able to, like, play the song I want to play. Rather than, like, yeah, having to have some, like, Ocarina of Time memorized, like, oh, you must know the reverse Song of Time and double tempo type crap. Just treat it like a fighting game combo? Oh, I'm terrible at fighting games. That is my problem. Gunlance, Insect Glaive, and Hammer Enjoyer here. So I'm just getting into Monster Hunter. I started with World. I'm a filthy fiver, as I've been told, and I basically now, like, I actually, when I first got into it, I wasn't really enjoying it because of partially who I was playing with. And I got back into it at the start of this year, and I really enjoyed World. I got all the way through just about everything in World, but we're at the point of, like, I need to kill Fatalis. And I think the only other things besides Fatalis I haven't killed are, like, a Silver Rathalos and and Furious Rajang. But I think that's it. Like, that's the only things that are left in the game for me.
Or Behemoth.
Or what?
Or Behemoth.
Oh, well, yes, or Behemoth, but, you know, I've had enough of Behemoth for my time in Final Fantasy. So, at least with regards to that, I'm like, okay, well, a bunch of my friends started playing Rise, so I was like, well, I picked up Rise on sale originally when I had the chance, and I was like, you know what, I'll go ahead and give it a whirl and start playing it, and I've been enjoying it. I actually really enjoy the wire bugs, but sadly, I feel like I can't use them as effectively on Hunting Horn, but maybe I'm just not understanding the switch skills as much. Hold on. Did I actually have enough to forge the upgrade? I do! Let's go!
For Texas.
Yes! So I no longer have the antidote on this one, but I do have attack and defense and super armor on this weapon. So you said you wanted to do the high rank
Almudron.
Yeah, Almudron? Is that how his name goes?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Just want to see if any of the other undone ones are him. You know what? This also has a Zenogre in it. Let's go for it. Master Utsuchi's challenge.
Just remember that you need the shinies of them.
Yeah, so like, how are we supposed to like literally just the stuff we break? Any of them could be it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to get the golden goop that he drops, chat, but like, I have no idea which one's which.
Like, so if I ride as an ogre and I start hitting him and the shiny
Yeah.
drops fall off him, could be one of them.
Yeah, I'm pretty good about looting all that anyways. But I played Hammer my entire time in World, and I loved it because the first time I played, people got me basically to play the Charge Blade, which I also think was part of the reason I didn't enjoy it. And so the second time around going back to World, I played Hammer, and I was like, oh my god, I'm just so much more mobile. And it's like, this just feels so much better to me. So it just may have been a case that, like, one, the Charge Blade's maybe not the best beginner weapon, but two, that I maybe should have started with something a little bit easier and something that was more my style. Yeah, I guess we'll go through the tunnel up here. It's Big El Kabong there. Yep. I actually do really like Magnamalo's weapon. I used it before. What? Oh, okay, you have to crawl here. I didn't realize. Oh, wait, I don't feel like I had to crawl there last time.
Yeah, because you were sliding with the momentum.
Interesting. Thank you, Ivy. I appreciate it. And thank you again for the raid. But yeah, we're probably just going to be playing Monster Hunter for the rest of the night. But again, if you guys got FGO questions, always free to ask. I don't mind answering them even when I'm not streaming the game, because you guys know I eat, sleep, and drink the game. Okay, I definitely was trying to hold that one. There you go, everybody gets super armor. And so this one, I don't have as much healing on this one, but I have health regen. I fucking hate this guy. He is still definitely one of my least favorite hunts. He's just so difficult. Let me get this out of the way. His moveset is just so, like, big and wonky. And I think the thing I hate the most about him is the camera is just awful on him. Nice. Got that head. Oh, baby.
I should move the Zenoga to area 6 now. I should see if I can get them on. I got them on. I'll meet you guys up there.
How was the bitrate prioritize the game over the webcam? What do you mean? Like, how is it that I'm able to, like, do both at the same time, Di? Or are you saying there's, like, a problem? God, where's that head? Give me that head. No! Oh my god. Nothing I can do. This guy got literally just ground pounded over and over and over again so that I could not land the head hit. Oh, what? What? I had never seen that it like dropped mud like that before. Zenogre's such a good boy, he wants to help hunt. Yeah. Actually, did we drop any materials there? I didn't see that there was really any.
Yeah, I see some materials.
Cap them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, where do you see? Ah, there. There were 2 there. Oh, third one.
I didn't see the third one. That's amazing. How much one plate?
Yeah, I didn't get any of the goop, but maybe we get it on the quest reward.
Yeah. Oh, he's down here too.
Yeah, I'll cap him. Oh. Oh, the encoder's prioritizing the game over the webcam? It may just be that I'm not moving much, but if you're seeing some lag in the webcam, I can look into it. But it shouldn't matter because they're actually on 2 separate computers. So like the webcam's on the stream rig and the oh my god, and the game is on the game computer. It's not lag, it's blurry. Oh, that's probably just a focus issue with the camera. I'll double check it because sometimes when my computer gets rebooted, it resets the camera settings. And one of the settings that goes on by default is autofocus, which is like annoying because it just sits there and it like will keep trying to refocus the camera over and over and over again. And that probably has happened.
Okay, you're going the wrong way.
No, I'm not. You're going the wrong way. Okay, maybe I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god, can I not, like, wall run on any of this? Oh yeah, it's the edge of the map. That explains why.
Yeah, if you go back to the cave, there should be some vines to climb, and then a cave on the right.
Dore dore. I will say, while I like the wire bugs, I really don't like the stupid, I don't even remember what they're called. Like the little, like, stat point things you gotta gather throughout the map. I actually think that's a, like, dumb thing.
Yeah, that's why earlier I recommend getting the spirit control ability. Oh, that was a nice knockdown.
Yep. In the middle of his spin, I was spinning. Oh yeah, he's capable too. Oh, you tried to lightning trap him, didn't you?
I sure did. Less animation equals good.
There's a pitfall back here, Ash. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. I like how he roared and, like, fell backward into that. How'd you get separated from them? I just went the different direction. It happens all the time because I'm not used to the maps. Like, in a weird way... Oh, there's material there. In a weird way, like, Rise is so much faster of a game, progression and fight-wise, that, like, I haven't learned the maps. By this point in time in World, oh, I had, like, completely learned all the maps. Easily.
You get any sludge from the reward?
No. I did
See
not.
what this drop rate is again.
It's probably some trashy drop rate. And I don't have to have it. It's just that would allow me to get an anti-trimmer weapon online.
Oh yeah, it's 28% of drop materials.
集会所へようこそ
But would you like to do another?
クエストリストはこ
I'm
ちら
down.
です
Can we stick to just soloing one without double hunting?
What was that? Triple hunt?
God damn it.
No, I'm just looking to see what else there is. Because I always I just try to prioritize doing a hunt that I haven't done before. But yeah, we can just do a muddy invitation. You do realize though that means we get to fight him for even longer. Because at least when there's two enemies, they have less health. Yo! New pet acquired. Wait, what new pet? Oh, Zenogre, yes. Here, let me double check my camera real fast.
楽しくなりそうね
Because I can guarantee you, if nothing else, that the sharpness itself has turned itself off. Yep, low light compensation. I basically just have to go in here and yep, focus was turned on, exposure was turned on, so all this stuff will basically go around. So chat, you guys want to see a cool magic trick? Watch this. Watch how more focused my camera becomes. Just like that. Oh, sorry, that was saturation. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. There you go. I just have to mess with it some, and it usually helps it out. It also helps the fuzziness of the green screen and stuff at times.
お願いね
Whee! Seemed more like bitrate, yeah. And I could easily see how you would think that too, right? Because with most people probably do just stream on one computer, and it's usually a resource allocation issue. But that is why I stream on two. So I have the game on one, and I have my streaming and camera set up on the other. Is literally just to make sure stuff like that doesn't happen. And it's nice because it does let me know whenever there is an issue that it's probably not a computer issue, and it's instead a game optimization issue, which happens all the freaking time. I'm about to get yeeted, aren't I?
So what I did.
Gee, I wonder if I have aggro. He's looking right at me. Oh wow, I almost rolled into that.
I broke the tail.
追いかけよう。まだまだこれからじゃない。
Wait, you said you broke the tail?
大切に使うわね。
Yeah, I broke the tail, but I didn't cut the tail.
Oh, okay. I was like, all I see is this Ludroth on the ground.
お願いね。さあ、磨くわよ。
But yeah, I guess like having the little like birds on the map gives you something to like
標的にされてるわよ。
kind of grind. But like also at the same time, it kind of is like dumb. And that's probably part of the reason that I'm getting. Oh my god, that interrupted my song.
私の意味のまま。
Yeah, it's an incentive to like prep before the hunt.
これでおしまい。完璧な総流だったね。確実に仕留める。
Oh, perfect. Get spun on, bitch. Give me that beefy fucking head.
Out of tail squad.
Dude, I feel bad for him. He is having a headache right now. Yeah, see, this one's actually better at keeping you all topped off too, because I'm putting up constant health regen on you. Oh, okay. So like, essentially, it's just gonna keep rolling, and even if you're at full, the second you take damage, you'll start healing. Okay, fine, I won't harvest your tail. Literally walks up to me, slaps me, walks away. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, Nether.
大切に使うわね。
Oh my god.
標的にされてるよ。取るわよ。
I get it, you have a mud fetish.
工程は緩めない。
Oh,
He's low, by the way. You can catch
oh,
him.
damn it. I cannot because I don't have a trap. I don't think I picked one up from the using it the last time.
引っかかったわね。また余裕。おしまい。
Don't forget the tail.
よいしょ。
Oh, I just want to be pure. Yeah, it's kind of like wild that the Sonic set is actually one of the best looking sets in this thing. There we go. I got it. Golden Sludge. I think I just needed the one, so. Well, apparently that completed a request. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to equip that. Oh, now I need 2 Giriatotos Grand Fins. And I don't, like, you guys, if you know Rise, might know better than me, but, like, I don't know what the end-all, be-all, like, hunting horn is supposed to be. Because, like I said, I'm using the Sinister one because it's pretty decent. It gives Sonic Barrier, which is super armor. It gives attack up and defense, and it gives health regen.
the end game, every weapon is viable.
Yeah, and in that regard, like I think one of the things I like about the hunting horn is more like take the proper weapon to the fight type deal. So that's why I'm trying to get like other ones that have different benefits.
Yeah, there's some weapons that prefer elemental advantage than others. Or there's a set where you can just have 2 more damage on your status.
Yeah. Blight negated. So there's some, and I'm not sure you might know, but you weren't around when I was looking over this with McTankles the other day. But there's some that say like environmental, like attack negation or something like that. And I was like, huh, where do we actually take damage from the environment?
I'd say mostly Teostra. Well, other than that, I mean, volcano area where if you stand
Oh,
next
is
to a
that
lava-
like when there's like, he puts down a fire bubble somewhere and you get hit by that instead of him?
I'd say it's more like you stand next to him. He just hurts you for no reason.
Huh. The blue hair makes the look, yeah. Ah, ooh, the golem drum's actually not bad. What the fuck? But it looks like I need the Royal Ludroth one first. Because that gives attack up, sonic barrier, and tremors negated. The only problem with it is there's no healing on it, but I'm not opposed to it. Sharpness extension? Oh wait, is that for the entire party? That's wild if that's a thing.
That should be. Which hunting horn are you looking at? Of what tree?
That was the daimyo one. Fucking Kezu. The Kezu one's actually not bad. Elemental attack boost, health regeneration, and earplugs. Ooh, I might want the Banaber one. That's a good healing one and earplugs. Oh, the paralysis one's nice. Defense up, tremors negated, and health recovery. You like
After the health
it's
recovery, dude.
it's weird because it's almost like I just want to build them all. Yeah, so here we go. So here's the it's the Rajang one, environment damage negated. Oh, wow, these are getting expensive to build. Holy shit.
There's also the sieving basil. I mean, not sieving, regular basil.
I don't think I've killed regular basil. I've seen him, but I don't think I've killed him. Health recovery, attack up, and earplugs small. I mean, that'd be something, but like, I feel like earplugs are either not at all or everything, right? Like,
Yeah.
sharpness loss reduction. Ooh. Wow. The Teostra one's attack and defense up, health recovery small plus antidote, and health regeneration. That one is just like, need healing? Will heal. There's something I haven't discovered there. Chaos. The toxic fungus axe. Wait, did one of you post something?
I think Ash did, yeah.
What we doing? Defense up and
We did a
affinity
map
up.
there. Ash, we can't join this. We're not MR10 yet.
Yeah, and then the rampage tree. Okay. Game, thank you.
Damn, Ash spoiling us already.
Gormagugla.
Sure. Could be a good fight at least.
Oh, hold on, let me switch my gear because for some reason it equipped the wrong horn. Do I need like anti-poison or anything?
No. The gimmick with this monster is he will infect you with a virus, but the more damage you do, it will turn the virus into affinity. Like you get more crit.
But what's the downside of the virus?
You take more damage if you don't overcome it. And you also don't get your red HP bar.
How do you overcome it?
Just keep hitting it. There will be like a blue bar above your HP bar. When it turns purple to blue, you'll know you'll be close. Yeah, it's basically DPS pump. What Ash is saying.
Is he considered an elder?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Well, I guess what I'm asking is, can you capture him?
Yes. Because he counts as a question mark monster.
そのものが気づけるはずもなかった。迫る理由。漂う霧は絵を蝕もうとする魔種となって時すでに遅く。
Oh, he getting chewed on.
抗うほどに叩きねじ伏す力は収まる。
This guy look really angry.
ついにはまがまがしき姿が顕現する。楽しくなりそうね。
Also forgot to mention low berries. Can like slow down the blood.
Okay.
Flakes.
What is this fight? Well, it's probably going to be me getting my butt kicked. Actually, two monsters on this that I haven't seen. Is he the one to the north?
He's the one near 11 on the
West.
The west.
Okay, I'm going to go touch the one to the north just so I can see what it is.
Yeah.
And regret my life's choices. What the f are you?
Oh, that's Steve.
What the fuck is Steve? Why does Steve look so angry?
Oh. Gotta love Storagios. It's such a nice monster.
Oh, is that what he is?
Yeah. He's the the Gorma God that we're fighting is the flagship of base 4. So Regios is the flagship for Ultimate.
Oh boy, I sure love getting my very first application of my song denied. So do I just like not give a shit about the purple then? And just like do my thing?
Yeah, you just hit him and eventually your purple will just disappear.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, that's like Zenogre's move. It's spun on. Oh, what is that? You got horns. He horny now.
So, fun fact, hitting his head. Get him out of that state.
Kind of hard when he blocks with his fucking big ass wing arms.
Yeah.
Every fucking time.
Oh, we have a Rathalos coming towards us.
I like how he literally lands inside of him. Ooh, nice hit on the head.
Oh, that was not bad. I hit the wing shoulders.
One of his horns is broken.
Yeah.
All of his horns are broken. I need to sharpen, holy shit. He's just been fighting here for way too long. You can't see me. I'm sharpening in a bush. Okay, he can see me.
He can't because he's technically blind.
No, I know. Yeah, I figured the enemy doesn't actually like have that as an effect. What happens if your bar fills all the way up?
You take more damage per enemy hit.
Oh, okay. So it's not like you just insta die.
Yeah, no, but it's also like you lose your red portion of your health.
I don't think I ever asked you, by the way. You have a day job, right? Yes. I unfortunately have a day job.
Disposable income somehow.
Mother... Can you stop just, like, parading around like an asshole running through us? He's tired.
Yeah. Incredible.
Yep.
Buzz off.
Oh, thank you to whoever interrupted him.
So you see that red icon next to your like a health bar? On top of your health bar?
Yeah, the like red cloud.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to have on your...
Is that just meaning I'm taking more damage?
Yeah, more damage and less health recovery. Design.
I got a trap.
Yeah, we're already get the tail too.
Oh my god, do it. God, you piece of crap. Didn't want to like actually quick menu throw the trank.
Yeah.
He wasn't too bad actually. He was pretty like his move set wasn't like bullshit like a lot of the other ones was. 12 hours a day, how do you do it? I don't do 8 hours a day. But like in tax season it's 9 and then I have the hour in between for lunch, so it's really like a 10-hour day. It like I'm not gonna say it sucks having the lunch break because it doesn't, but like it definitely is a slog and it adds to it. And then also in tax season I also work weekends. And I have the potential to have to stay late depending on the status of things. You have to see his yuck mouth cousin? What do you mean? A brush glaive. Amber Copals? Shit Magala?
Those Amber Copals are point nodes on the Citadel map.
That's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm definitely not going to do all the deliverables in this game. Let's see. I actually have no idea what I need now.
Go to Nogakuga in the jungle. Where we can fight 2 crabs at the same time.
Or we could fight this.
Yeah, that works too. There's a progression.
Oh wow, the Gormagalis, that's actually really nice looking. Can you dye it?
Yeah, probably like the cape and or the loincloth.
Yeah, the like glowy parts, I assume. Agitator, speeding, coalescence, I don't know what that is.
Coalescence is if you overcome a blue light, it will give you more damage.
Yep. We ready to go now. But yeah, I do at least I am enjoying the variety and the fact that like while there are repeat monsters that I had in World, there's a ton of like new monsters that I've never experienced. Which, as people explained to me, it's like it kind of makes sense that like World, I guess because it was their first one in a new engine, didn't really have like actually that much monster variety. A lot of the monsters use the exact same like style, I guess, of like body. Uh-oh. Sorry if I faint right here. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Dude, I have gotta like start building talismans. Holy shit. I gotta get that earplug talisman or I'm just gonna like lose my mind. Not where I wanna be. Well, Sonic Barrier may give you super armor, but it doesn't protect you from tremors. I forgot this dude has tremors.
うちね
投入完了です
遂行だお疲れ様
Yep.
止める
Oh my god, dude. Stop fucking turning your head so damn much. I'm literally inside his body and I can't hit his head.
決めるハンターの意地を見せるんだ
しないでね
Oh! I forgot he can throw rocks.
やってくれたわね
God damn it, Ash.
Oh, did he kill it?
You fuck nerd.
No, he captured it, but I lose my trap.
I got a somnicant now.
Yeah.
Time to go fight Grandma.
行くわよ
Listen, you let Grandpa kill me.
血を沈めて
That's not my problem.
You say that, but Das Flutenduten keeping you alive.
What's keeping me alive is Das Borkenborker.
But you don't have a Borkenborker, only I do.
I do. His name is Fenrir. He's right there.
I don't see him. You want to know why? Because I died.
Listen, it's not my fault that your game bugged and your HP hit 0, okay?
I'm also giving you super armor, you piece of shit. Listen here now, Grandma. You're going on life alert and you're gonna like it. Oh.
決めるそう
操ります
Give me that winged head.
この技にかける
ひれ伏しなさい
これが私のありったけ
I do love like just the chain sequence of like getting all the hits on the head. The fuck? Oh my god. I feel like if I kept playing with her, she was eventually gonna kill me. Oh my god, you piece of shit. In the last pixel of the goddamn song.
罠の準備完了だ
Cad's still up? Yeah, Cad don't have work tomorrow. So I am getting pretty exhausted. I like how she just goes out there and be flexing constantly. Let me see, because Bob sent me a, like, new set. Malzeno? What's a Malzeno?
Fuck around and
It's a
find
vampire
out.
dragon.
We got a large beast gem and a large wyvern gem. Sweet.
Malzeno's the fuck around and find out dragon.
I don't understand what that means.
You know exactly what that means.
I don't understand what that means.
You understand what that means.
I do not.
You do.
I actually don't.
Remember Valhazak?
No. Wait, do I need another charger jewel?
He's a worse Valhazak.
Oh, it's Challenger. Yeah, okay. Why the fuck does that take a Bushi Winsax? Well, there went all my Wrath Medulla Obligatas.
Be right back.
Faster gauge fill rates and faster charge times. So I guess that's for my spin attack thing. Still need that Magnamalo plate. We've killed so many Magnamalos that I have not seen a singular plate. Anjanath and Baroth. Wait, is it Baroth? That's the mud monster, or is it Barioth?
Baroth is Mud Boy.
Yeah, so I need Mud Boy. I need Mud Boy and Blame Dino.
クエストリストはこちらです。
So you need Mud Boy and Inflammation?
Mm-hmm. Looking to see if I have any that have it.
Nasal congestion.
Yeah, I have combination battles with them, but they're all like with a different monster.
What's the different monster?
That just looks evil. Ding dong. Ugh. I don't even know what I need for this. I just know that I need something from it.
Oh, you needed the nose bone.
Yeah, was that it? Let me see. Yeah, the nose bone plus.
楽しみだ。もうすぐ準備できるわ。
Great sword in Minato. I see. I guess we go without Ash since Ash doesn't want to eat.
You're fighting nasal congestion.
We are indeed. Damn, Burning, how did you get there so fast?
You know, at some point we're just gonna have to start getting you those subquests.
Listen, I've got most of the camps, but that one in particular you have never shown me. Don't you do it. Don't you snot. I love how his head is like hanging off the fucking cliff so you can't really hit it. Ooh. Yeah, that was a nasty juggle.
Yeah, the rocket just yelled at me after that.
Well, because it got us while we were all recovering with the wire bugs. So we couldn't recover then. How did none of that hit him? What? And Janaf? Yes. I'm gonna get breathed on. Yep. Somehow, though, that interrupted me but didn't put fire on me. Uh-oh. Don't slam me. Oh, thank God. Nope, one of y'all can ride him. I prefer not to ride the monster as hunting horde. Like, I'll do it if no one else will, but...
Oh, I can show you probably the setting where you don't need to ride it if you hit it.
Wait, what do you mean?
There's a setting where the options menu where you don't have to ride when you hit the monster.
You don't have to ride when you hit. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mostly pull off of it. Every once in a blue moon it happens on accident, but I'm not that worried about it. Oh, he's going to sleep. He's sleepy boy. What? What? You okay there, Ash? See you, space cowboy.
I'm so confused right now.
I didn't even think Ash was low on health.
She's coming in here.
Cad is streaming late today. I see that fucking head slam. Oh, I'm between a Rathian and an Anjanath. Ooh, nice. Intercepted by the Kittenator. I'm actually surprised he's not capable yet. We've been beating the piss out of him. I'm also surprised we haven't really broken his face, have we?
Yeah. I mean, we broke the face, but we didn't break the nose bone.
Alright, he limping. Oh my god, let me mount. The fuck? Man, he fast. He booking it. Okay. I'll get hit by the fucking boar of all things? And then the Anjanath. The boar thinks he can take on a T-Rex, apparently. I mean, I guess to his credit, the T-Rex was low on health. Look how I'm literally beating people with a guitar. What weapon do you use? A guitar.
Literally.
I get an Anjanath gem at least. Heavy Anjanath nosebone. Oh, do we have to do high rank Anjanath?
Probably.
Ah, that's so dumb. I really hope that's not the case. But you may be right. Like, it may be the case because of the whatchamacallit. The gem, the decoration just requiring it. So I still can't do the rebirth melding.
Oh, you need to form. You need to actually have talisman to make that.
So
like,
it's okay. I see what it's saying. It's saying like if you fuck up a talisman, you can re-roll it.
Yeah. So if you have a talisman that you don't want, you just put it in instead.
So like, do any of these actually give a higher like tier of melding?
Right now, no. Because right now we're just stuck with whatever we can get.
Yep, cool with that. Hopefully that gets me a proper earplugs talisman. But I doubt it will, because I think all the ones I can make are shit.
ごきげんよう。受注可能なクエストはこちらです。いってらっしゃ
I
い。
heard Ash likes spiders. That got him to talk.
I'm falling asleep.
Is it because the spider is gonna like cocoon you into a nice warm ball? Maintenance has begun. Shit. Yes, it has.
I
meant to go
myself
into that
in a nice
quest.
warm ball, thank you.
Well, that means some of my AP is gonna go to waste.
お願いね。
Come over here. Where I'm at.
Hmm?
To where I am. There's another wild eye.
Oh.
What's up? There's a second one that takes pressing.
Like, just hold it down?
Just tap it.
Oh, well. Alright, hold on. Let me try that again.
Like the prompt for it is weird.
Yeah, I know, I saw it.
Like the best way to see the map at least. There's a second web bug.
Yeah, I swear, like, on this map in particular, I always just see you, like, fucking take off and, like, zoom to the other side of the map like a madman. And I'm always like, how the fuck did he do that? Wait, where's the spider lady? Okay, there she
below.
is. Oh, how did that not burn me? What? Uh-oh. Wait, what do you do when you get webbed?
Use your wiggle your air stick or use a cleanser.
I don't remember her Spider-Manning around like this. Yeah, I probably need to get an elemental resistance like things. That way, it can help with stuff like fire and crap.
ちを沈めて。
Hmm. Dude, I swear some of these bosses are designed to punish. Like they lean into the fact that you're gonna wire bug back. Uh-oh. I guess she doesn't burn with her fire. Like, it deals damage, but it doesn't leave the debuff on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Well, that does. I spoke too soon. Oh my god, you bitch!
You probably won't get burned because you have like maybe what do you call it, over 10 fire resist on your engineer armor.
That may be the case, but I definitely do get burned. So it's maybe like I got lucky, right? Like, and the resistance occurred, but then it didn't occur the next time. Oh shit. Sorry, I can't pull off of that. God, it is so hard to hit her head though.
Yeah, there's not a lot of good opportunities to hit the head.
Yep, I sharpened and she hated it. What's up, AP? Oh, I got butt slammed. Dude, I love being just like blocked by her arms. Okay. Okay.
あんたの意地を見せるんだ。決める。標的にされてるわよ。確実に仕留める。そう。
Oh, God damn it. Okay, so that was a time where, like, yes, I did not want to ride it, and it made me. Uh-oh. With your butt slamming. Well, being too OP, pretty much. Oh my God, you piece of garbage. Don't you do it! I knew that was coming. God damn it, I saw the fucking butt bang come. Uh-oh, I'm stunned. She moved, didn't she?
Yeah. Just TP to camp 2.
Yeah, but there's a Deluxe corpse here with a quality fin on it. Got a C drop 1 minute for maintenance. Love it. Whee! Yeet. Okay. Sure. Yeah, do an attack for no reason in that direction when there was no one there. Just happened to perfectly fucking input read me. I assume if we break its head, the fucking stuff comes off of it. Wait, what'd you say?
罠にはまったわ。
Oh.
終わりだ。
I thought you said the tail got cut, and I was like, it doesn't have a tail.
取るわよ。
Like, I guess the butt, right? Like, but...
I mean, you can definitely break the butt.
よしよし。
Oh. Good doggo. Thank you, Ice. Appreciate it. Oh, we got silk. Wait, there's friend points in this game. Nani? A Luna Garen.
Time to fight the werewolf.
Yeah, they just said something about Malzeno. Wait, did you say werewolf?
I'm making no promises.
期限万丈ですね。
I feel like you definitely said
お
werewolf.
好きなクエストをどうぞ。
Ice Wolf Red Moon.
どうかお
So
I guess
chat,
time to find out.
who is the better boy? Zenogre or Luna Garen?
Well, seeing as Sonoga got voted #1 monster, I would say Sonoga.
Yeah, but maybe enough people didn't give Rise a chance. Maybe Zenogre is just the common man's choice. But like Luna Garen is actually like the cultured man's choice. I don't know, right? Like
I mean, Sonoga's been out since Portable died.
闇の中、方向は続く。
He's been in every game since then.
歩みはやむことなく、その身のすべてを研ぎ澄まし、いよいよだ。雲を分
he
け、
reminds me of a mix between Zenogre and what's his face? Oda-Garen.
光が降り注ぐ。
Yeah.
踊り、駆け出し、湧き出る力に震え、歓喜の方向に真なる姿をさらけ出す。
Yeah, I don't want to get bitten by that thing. Oh, he a spiky boy. Good night, Field.
期限万丈。いざ行かん。行くわ
We
よ。
got Yorang with us.
標的は大域参考。ルナガロンだ。
Wait, is that because Ash didn't join, or
借りを返してやろう。
No, it's because it's a story quest.
we would just have her regardless?
You'd be like the 5th hunter if we had 4.
If.
Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck?
There we go. Is he down or around?
He is above.
今回の標的には謎が多い。油断なく行こう。見つけたぞ、ルナガロン。もう逃がしはしない。
Hi, big boy. I assume he's gonna do frost moves.
Yeah, he's nice.
Something just threw a fucking snowball at him.
Yeah, I reflected him with Ice Blight, so he'll move slower.
So you used his own element against him.
Yep.
Yeah, he is definitely Odogaron's moveset. It's actually kind of funny. He actually has a little bit bigger of a hitbox though, which helps. Like, the problem with Odogaron is that, like, he never actually seems to hit you because he's so slim. Well, what is that? Don't you fucking roar. It's a cat versus a dog. Mm. Yeah, that's fine. God. Yeah, so far he doesn't seem too bad. I'm waiting for him to like get enraged and go like ape shit.
There he goes.
Yeah, so now he's gonna be two-legged, isn't he? He's gonna start swinging. Yeah.
Big old werewolf.
So is there a way to get him out of this other than head hits?
Yeah, just hit him. But yeah, if he's iced up like this, he'll be more effective on everything.
I actually like him. He's a pretty interesting monster. Wait, where did he go?
Oh, he went below.
It's weird. I have a hard time like seeing that on the map. Oh, hold on. Look at that bone pile. Yeah, now he's like Zenogre. He doing that break dancing. Actually really like him. He's like a nice combination of like Zenogre, Odogaron, and literally a werewolf. Like, oh, damn it. Oh, that's not where I want to be. Yep. Didn't even get the opportunity to heal. Unfortunately, I had the wrong fucking potion on the bar anyways, though. But that sucks too, because I saw that one coming a mile away and I just could not react fast enough. Like it was basically animation locked. It is interesting that that's basically just the ice home for all the ice monsters.
in later when people need you. Oh, you missed.
I feel like every time I faint and come back, that's like the boss just leaves very quickly after.
切れ味を戻すわ。さすが手際がいいな。もらうわ。罠を仕掛けた。
Fire damage.
In hindsight, that was kind of a bad idea because I interrupted him.
貴殿の総流を見せてくれ。
No, I mean, I think that was a good thing.
頼んだぞ。総流成功。決める。完璧な総流確保。血が踊るわ。
Nice. Think we broke the head? Or part of it? I knew that was coming. Oh. I think the Dragonator got him.
It hit him, but it didn't knock him.
Oh god. I think it's because he was like an animation lock. Yeah, because you can see like just that small paltry hit like knocked him down. Get fucked. Oh, he broke something else on his face. Maybe his arm. I don't know. He looks more sluggish now. I don't know if it's because he's tired or because of the poison. Nice try. I'm surprised he doesn't pick up people and try to eat them in typical werewolf fashion. But the like forward aggressive like claw slice move that he does, absolutely werewolf. He is fucking with me some though, because he rears back and that actually pulls his head out of range. Oh my god, dude. Can't exist in your presence right now. Okay. I must have blight or something on me. No, maybe not. Just felt like it was taking forever for my wire bugs to come back.
That's a good thing to have maybe slot in Wirebug Whisperer.
Dude, like, his hits fucking hit hard.
興奮しているようだな。
There we go. Finally.
私の全てをぶつける。
He's capable. There you go. I went and stood in the trap.
He just sunk right in.
Yeah, no, I actually liked him. It sucked that he downed me that one time, but he actually is a fun fight, it feels like. Like, I like his various forms.
いい汗をかいたな。
You know, in retrospect, Fiorine not that hot.
いやいやすごいね。
まったく。私たちの帰りを待てなかったのか。
別に君たちの能力を疑ってるわけじゃないんだ。
It's the face more than anything.
黙って
Then maybe the hair.
待つっていうのもね。
The body's definitely there, though.
ああなってしまっては止められん。あとは報告を待つとしよう。任せる。
It actually feels like it's kind of like a man's face the more I look at it. Which is weird, because I don't think she's, like, ugly. It's just, I realize, like, the shaping of the face is a little odd.
集団だ。
どうして？
The shonen hair isn't doing it? Yeah. It's like it's making her face seem wider. Like, female form, female voice, male face.
上だ。
Oh.
急げ！ 早くしろ！
Dude, just let him eat it. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, he's got the claw. I'm surprised after all that it just ran away without food. Also, how'd you get hit on your shield side? You wanted the blood flies? Maybe. I thought the blood flies were like part of them. Should just wire skilled, yes. a blue core. Yeah, pretty good. I don't think I got anything rare, but pretty good. All right, chat. I think this is going to be it for me tonight. Let me see if there's anybody on at this point. It is a weeknight, so... Yeah, I'm not really seeing anyone, so we're gonna call it quits here for tonight. Again, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing Bunyan rolls and more. But again, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for those of you that stayed late. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.